Alright, I should be live now? Right. Okay, good. Okay, good. Alright, let's get started. Right. Thankfully, they actually let me set the game settings before I load it in. Something Google could never do. To be fair, even the PGR PC client is Pepega like that. Alright, what's it downloading? What the hell? I thought I already installed the thing ahead of time. Oh well. Let's get it in. Oh, we have to wait first. If the music is Pepega, we'll just turn it off and put my usual shit. Alright, we'll just do that. Alright, now we just wait. What the hell is it checking for? And I guess we'll even check controller support. I got my controller on the side here. But we're still waiting for it to let me in. Okay. The hell is this, some Power Rangers Pepega thing? What do you mean game data is updated? What the hell? Oh great, I just opened it in full screen now, what the fuck? Oh, if it picks up a controller, it's gonna force the thing. Let me go change the settings. Why did it go back to full screen? Okay. I wonder if I can just easily switch if I just turn off the controller. I guess not. So they still haven't figured that out. How to let people choose if they want to use a controller or not. Hi, Bahamut. How are they this Pepega with this freaking thing? After how many times? You're either forced into the controller or not. Why can't they just let you use both at the same time? Very, very Pepega. And why is it forcing me back into full screen? No, I don't want to be in full screen.
We interrupt your regular programming for this breaking news.
A
companion hollow has suddenly appeared on 14th Street and has
Okay.
already breached Level 3 containment. The Hollow Investigative Association has dispatched a team to the scene to carry out emergency protocols. Evacuation of residents in nearby blocks is underway. Stay away from
I'm just moving my
14th Street area.
little table thing aside.
Come check this out.
What's that?
Disaster guidelines while evacuating
14th Street. I think the news mentioned it earlier. Give me a sec.
Yeah,
Wait, where's the skip button?
they say it's already breached the level 3 controls.
Yeah. Public security were conducting a manhunt over there today. Evacuations may not be going as expected.
Alright, this thing is like...
We should get ready. We'll be seeing some business coming our way soon.
Cool. Now we play the waiting game.
I don't even know what I picked. The fuck did I pick? I think I picked something. I didn't even see what the hell I did. Or do I have to make a new account now? Did I fuck up? Oh god, I can't skip. I'm like mashing buttons to try to skip, but like no. Oh, this is Pepega. I don't even know what I touched.
Over there! Go! Go!
God damn it. Now my controller is vibrating like crazy. I couldn't even see what I selected. And then now I'm just stuck here. I can't skip this. Yeah, we'll just skip it. It won't let me skip this one. Oh god, I don't even know what I picked. I just pushed something, I didn't even see what I clicked earlier. And I can't even find out until after this. I can't even skip this either. So I don't even know what I picked. Already not off to a great start. I don't even know what I picked though. Can I skip? No?
Confirmed. We've fallen into a hollow. Let's get going.
Okay.
An ethereal. That was quick.
Oh, dodges like that. Okay. I don't even know what I picked. Whatever. I'll go check it after. Yeah, you can do this. Just spam this shit. Hi, young water. I don't know what I picked earlier. I think I might have selected the wrong thing. Because the thing was freaking out, the controller. We'll see.
Tracks.
Yeah, we'll just skip whatever. I'm gonna have to rebind everything. Stun, whatever.
Stay focused.
Right bumper. Okay, that's the switch. I'm gonna change that button.
Same for you.
I'm gonna change it to how thing controls. I'm gonna have to rebind everything later.
Standing by.
Can you animation cancel things? Hi, bootleg gamer. No, I don't think so. No, you cannot animation cancel. That's kind of unfortunate.
Eliminating target.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna rebind that. I'm gonna swap Y and right bumper.
Whoa! Barely missed me.
Okay, I don't even know if I picked the wrong thing because my controller was freaking out. I'm just gonna skip to see. Alright. Reform assist and assist points can replenish assist points.
It's got a sword for a hand. Watch out.
Its flashes also have a light range. Feel the ultimate starlight.
My turn.
Cause most of the time they're Papega anyways, man. Yeah, we'll see how it is.
Fracture.
And I wish I could move the UI elements to the bottom.
Careful.
Confirmed.
I'm gonna have to rebind all the controls.
Billy time.
I'm gonna rebind all the controls, man. So far, yeah, I think so. Very low field of view here.
He's recovering.
I'm gonna rebind
Is
everything
the
after.
still increasing?
Keep up the attack.
Nah, we don't have the firepower to fight for long. Let's bounce.
Yeah, you can't skip this, by the way. I'm pushing all the buttons on my controller. I can't skip anything here. I still don't know if I picked the wrong character because it wouldn't let me see it. It just like randomly accepted something at the start. I couldn't even pick. So I don't even know what I picked. If I'm gonna have to delete... Okay, I picked this. Okay, I didn't even see. It's like my freaking controller was freaking out. And for some reason, you can't do both keyboard and controller at the same time. The Pepega clowns at Hoyo still have not figured out how to do that. They finally learned to let you change the settings at the title screen, though. Hi, Simon. Right, like if you're gonna make a PC game, I'm gonna hold a PC version. I'm going to hold certain standards against things. Right, at least they did one thing that Wua couldn't do. Let me change settings at the title screen. How do we even get there? To show you. Run in the city, just... Sure. Show combat damage. Okay, I can change the thingies. Alright, we're gonna have... Oh, you can do switch previous and then next character. Okay. Manual lock on. Alright, let me see what I want to have done. Honestly, I want this on left bumper. Alright, switch character. We're gonna put that under X. And then our special attack is there. Is the B button even doing anything? No. The B button doesn't even do anything. What the hell? Okay, then, we'll put that there. Run is X. No. Yeah, we're freaking changing all the controls though. Yeah, we'll put that there. Run can be A, that's fine. What the hell is internet? And then we have character swap be on X and Y. Not X and Y, B and Y. Okay. Technically though, like... Wait, no. X is to swap character in the East games. And then A is jump, and then O is the... Not A. A would be jump, B would be the basic attack. Actually, yeah, we'll change it. We'll have lock on be this one. There we go. Now I don't have to click the stick. Right, because it was Y to lock on. Right. Flashcard was on the left bumper. Right bumper was dodge. Or flash move. This game does not have either of those actions though. And there's no jump, so. Wait, which one is basic attack again? Did I put it on? Favorite TV emulator? Imagine TV in 2024. And then run is... Wait, why can't I have like multiple things on that? The fuck is this controls? Why can't I have that there? What the hell is this shit? This is stupid. The controller configuration here sucks. What the hell is... Why can't I put it there? Why can't I put it on left bumper? Why can't I have dodge and run on the same thing? Why can't I have dodge and run on the same button? This is a problem with a bunch of controllers as well. They don't have enough buttons. I want dodge and run on the same button. Why can't I have it on the same button? That is stupid. Run into, I guess it's... Alright,
Just checked.
skip.
Doesn't look like...
Why is the camera like also just try to go weird in here? Can I zoom out at all? Alright, this is what I have, whatever. And I can't skip this.
Hello?
God damn
Can you hear
it.
me, Nicole? You can put EOS through now.
Okay. Right, little one. Off you go then.
I don't even know if my account has a name
Done.
set.
Bang Boo's on the way.
Well then. Can we begin?
Alright, come on, go. Yeah, I did that before I opened the game. They let you choose before you log in, thankfully. Something Lua can't do. For some reason, though Genshin can't do that either. Which is just completely stupid.
Huh? We're back here again?
They haven't given me a reason not to skip,
Damn,
man.
another fight? Oh, at the rate my ammo's depleting, I can say goodbye to my efficiency bonus.
Incoming. Get ready.
Alright, let's do this.
Wait.
No,
that wasn't
no
me.
skip.
Hey guys, over here.
Right, no skip.
Good work, all. It's a scarf-wearing talking penguin.
I wouldn't really say so, man. They still fuck up on things that are very simple. Like, why can't they configure the controls a bit more, like, do a bit more with it? Why can't I also freaking,
Take the path on the right, Belle.
Please, manager, lead the way.
the fuck is this?
Hang on. Let me scan the upcoming area. Fortunately, there are no ethereals on our
Why
tail.
do I have to do this shit?
Keep pushing on to the exit.
Can we just not do this?
Holo observation data. The more the better.
I don't want to see this. The stupid TV thing is still annoying.
Please, manager, lead the way.
New enemies incoming. Don't let your guard down. Roger.
Okay. And then we're gonna get interrupted by another TV, aren't we?
What's that shaking?
No.
Ethereals. They're catching up, Proxy.
What should we do? Fight?
It's cool. Just come with me. This track-laying machine. We can use this.
Why do I have to do this
It'll be
thing?
faster if we keep to the track.
Scanning for safety valve is system low.
Agent
Can they shut up?
detected. Ow! It hurts.
Continue, whatever. I mean, I'd rather do neither. Let's be real. And yeah, you see just how bad echoes are now, right?
It's so powerful.
Can you even get goosebumps, Billy?
It's a metaphor, all right. Let's just focus on the enemy. I've got plenty of bullets. Oh.
Billy, go do some repairs.
Feel the ultimate starlight. Let's clear him out. Don't worry. Everyone will get their share.
Alright. Yeah, imagine thinking I wasn't right. Like, I took a glance at it, I'm like, I already figured it out. I told you so. Alright. Like, it's just completely stupid with how it's set up.
Manager, which way should...
Alright, we skip that. Alright, next thing. Like, I mean, it's not hard to realize that it's just Pepega.
You're here. Perfect timing.
Now, I wonder how long people will it will take for people to realize you actually have less wave plates in Muwa than you have resin in Genshin. That's the next thing I wonder how long it will take for people to realize. Why does the camera, like, do that every time? Because, like, that's a thing, too. Wait, what? Oh, I go here. No. Oh, now I have to put a name. Okay. Like, you take like, some of the complaints that you had from Genshin, they're just worse. Did I already accept it all? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I just did. I'm not paying attention to what it's saying. Alright, hurry up. Hurry up, Wise. Alright, we got the workbench, whatever this is for. What the hell is this? Okay, we can see their date of birth, their heights, and whatever, okay. Handbook for whatever tips, I guess. Enemy database, okay. Whatever this garbage is. And this stuff. Alright, who cares? We'll get out. Alright, come on. So does that mean we can go? You know what? Can we arm them with freaking bleach and laundry detergent or something? Maybe get some oil and get some fire as well, and get some get something to start a fire. Why do I have to do it? Actually scratch it like that? Okay. Yeah, fair. Right, because with Woa, like, how many fucking stupid swords do they have to put out, man? Yeah, that's the problem when you copy Genshin's garbage structure. And make it, and then remove some of the stuff that at least gave Genshin an identity. You just make it worse. Right, that's why I was like, yeah, no. Not feeling it. I think so. I saw someone else play it, but I didn't stay for too long.
Hello and welcome. Ah, Val, you're here. Perfect timing.
Alright, skip that. Alright, agent screen. Okay. You can go to the equipment. Right. Got equipped with a double engine. I gotta put this thingy. Equip the exclusive double engine to activate whatever. And then they want you to enhance this crap. The way the UI is, it's just like kind of annoying. Not for this one. Then you gotta put other crap in here to diffuse it or whatever. Okay. And then you put the gear goes in here. Okay. Why is there a... Why does it say left stick thing here? What the hell is that all about? This UI is kind of confusing for what it is.
Need something? My services are expensive.
What the hell's all this crap? Material cost to upgrade something? Oh boy. They're doing that bullshit too.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Alright, what do we gotta do? Mail. Alright, we get this character, I guess. Alright, they gave us 20 of these bulls or whatever these are. And that bitch. Okay.
Ready for combat.
Oh no, that just brings up that menu.
I only
This
handle
UI is
technical
kind of
matters.
confusing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this UI. Why isn't there like a claim all for all categories? Whatever. Oh, I changed it, man. What the hell's unstuck all about? What code? I don't know of any code. They're bombarding me with so much UI, like, immediately. Where the hell's the code thing again? This UI is, like, kinda just badge. Oh, here. Why is it over there? Alright, what do I get now? Mail? Alright, I claimed it. When do I get to use the stuff then to pull? I'm doing fine, I guess. Why aren't you running? Oh wait, why is it there? Yep, fine, whatever. The control rebinding is still kind of scuffed, man. I rebinded some stuff, but like... it's still kind of papega. What? What am I doing? Alright, we can select a certain number, okay. I don't know who the hell these are, I don't care. So you have to pull for these shit too? Alright, we have this thing, wait. We only have pulls here. Okay. I don't even know who I selected. Did I even select something? This UI is so bad. This UI is so bad. What the fuck? And I can't just immediately swap to keyboard and mouse if I want to change something. As soon as it picks up and gets the freaking controller, it stops me from using keyboard. Why the fuck do they still have this broken system here? Like, how have they not learned? After, like, how many years? Like, actually, how have they not learned? It's really fucking annoying. Alright, how do I select here? Or do you not get to select yet? What the hell do these things do? I don't know what the hell I pick. I don't know what the hell any of these guys do. Who's broken? I don't know anything. There's this thing here. I don't have any resources there. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm curious. How bad is their pricing? It's going to be the same as their other games, isn't it? But let's take a look. Let's go look at how bad their pricing is. Yep, that figures exactly what I expect to see. Of course, exactly what I expect to see. Right, exactly what I expect to see. And not in a good way, man. Right, monthly card is there, and then there's just whatever this bullshit is. Oh, they don't have the conversion thingy? I know apparently I got 8 from doing the 10 pull. God. Yeah, and it's bad. Fuck that shit. As soon as you push a button on a controller, it changes back to controller. Yeah, they're not getting any. Alright, we have something here, alright. I don't care, let me just skip. 5-star 20 for you only get the discount for the first bit. And then you have the other shit here. 1 guarantee in the first 30. And then what the hell is this? Why is the bar go all the way to 300? Oh, the selector's at 300. Wait, how much is 1 pull here? Of course it's 160. So... And I'm gonna guess it's 50-50, right? Alright, let's go to the details. Let's see how Papega this shit is. Oh yeah, look, it's 50-50. Right, and you're guaranteed it's the same thing. So this is like just under $400 per guaranteed character copy. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm not even paying attention to who I have, man.
Standing by.
I have
Ready for. Need something? Standing by. Nothing to. Don't look. Did you.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Need some. Ready for combat. Ready and I. Oh.
Okay.
Standing by.
I have 2.
Ready for combat.
So this is the full list.
Kaku, ready! Good day, Proxy.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Time for some tailcare.
I only handle technical matters. Awaiting further instructions.
Come on, let's get to work.
This UI is kind of annoying, man.
Standing.
No. You know PGR doesn't have 50-50, right? PGR doesn't have 50-50. I guess.
Need something?
And the answer though is, does every gacha have 50-50? The answer is no. Not everything is 50-50. PGR has guaranteed banners. Snowbreak started switching to guaranteed. The 50-50 stuff is just pure bullshit. What is this?
Standing by. Let's move. Ready for combat.
This UI though is just... Alright, cool. I don't like this UI.
By. Nothing to fear. Good choice. Ready for combat. Need standing by. Ready for combat.
Alright, we'll put these...
Sorry. Nothing to fear. The cunning here.
This UI is just a pain, man. What the fuck is this UI?
Need something? Don't look at me.
Oh god, this UI is so bad. Yes, we saw the snowbreak stuff. Hi, Fetty.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's fine, but you pull A3. But just keep in mind, next altered is the banner right after. Right, and she has a motorcycle thingy. What the fuck just happened to my deployment thing?
Ready for combat.
What the fuck is up with this UI?
Ready for combat.
It's so bad. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
This UI here is so bad. Like, what the fuck is this UI?
Good. Connected. Hello? Can you hear me? Well then. Let's get down to business.
I don't know about calling it fire, man.
Possesses immense physical strength. It can block damage with its arms. In addition, it can perform a series of rapid attacks.
I'm here. Take care of them. Watch out, please. Target confirmed. Go. As we thought.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just pushing random buttons here. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. It seems very, very basic. It seems very basic right now. Like, it seems like incredibly basic. The stage is kinda small, man. Definitely not as good as that solo leveling game I played a couple months ago.
Okay.
For like a similar game to this. The solo leveling game is definitely better. But that has its other issues too. Yeah, it just feels like a mash fest, a mindless mash fest. I mean, I guess. And it's gonna be like this UI is just confusing, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Alright, so far it just feels like a mash fest. Eh? Yeah, freaking Ease combat does spoil everything, man.
You have reached no target.
Right? I made the joke about Tokyo Xanadu waiting room.
Let's check the area.
Oh god damn, we have to do this bullshit again. Can we not do this?
A new route has been marked. Let's go.
No. We're not gonna do what it wants me to do.
I'm here. Get away from me! Copy that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just mashing the A button. Oh yes, for sure. I'm so used to it too. I don't feel like I have to do anything here. This just feels extremely mindless. This feels extremely mindless.
Okay. Fine. Hey. Okay. Wait.
Again, I'm just mashing all these buttons. It feels extremely mindless. Then again, I guess Tokyo Xanadu might be too hard for average gacha gamer. Nah, you can't jump. There's no platforming. You don't have all the movement tech you can do. It's missing all those things. So I wouldn't say so. Oh great, why do we have to do this stupid TV
That must be
thing?
the target. We can get out of here as soon as we find it.
There's a dodge, but it's like super Pepega. It doesn't really do anything. The dodge doesn't seem to do anything. I found a button that says dodge, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't really do anything.
What's this? Watch out.
Alright. I mean, it depends, man. Yeah, I guess so. What the hell's the point of all this shit?
Wait, we don't have the W engine we're looking for yet. Oh, is that the abandoned building material?
Can you shut up, whoever your name is? I don't care what you have to say.
Push it. Careful though, not too close to the edge. It seems like it divides the tracks.
What the hell's the point of that thing?
We can't go that way, Belle.
Oh, you have to push the thingy. This is stupid. It... There. And the controls are still kind of weird.
The cargo crate matches the searched mission complete.
I got whatever that is.
We can head back now. A new route has been marked. Let's go.
What the hell's these things? Alright, there we go. Oh, it has fan service? I mean, if I could play a different game, I could play a different game. I'll still compare them, man.
Target detected.
Especially when, like, I'm comparing them to lower budget games, man.
Move away as quickly as possible.
I'm here.
If it makes you feel better, I'm comparing them to games made by way smaller companies on a way smaller budget. If that makes you feel better. If it makes you feel better. Why? Why is it stupid?
Standing by.
I don't think it's stupid. Fun fact, if you can set up a Switch emulator or a PS Vita emulator, you can even play some of those games that I'm comparing to on your phone. Just saying. You can get a Vita emulator on your phone. You can get a Switch emulator on your phone. Right? I'm just saying. Like, it's a thing that exists. So what? I'm not comparing it to a game made in Unity, man. I'm not even comparing it to, like, a game made in these special engines, man. I'm comparing it to, like, a game made in like, Sony's Propega proprietary Fire engine. Which is already, like, a piece of crap. Which was a piece of crap. Okay? Right, like, I'm freaking comparing this shit to a Vita game. In my mind. Imagine, PS Vita. How old is the PS Vita? It's more than 10 years old. It's like, what? 12 years old now, the PS Vita? Yeah, 12 years old. I think it's fair. I think it's fair, man. I think it's fair. It's freaking 12 years old. So what?
For all to enjoy.
And your point? Like your point? Well, I will. Right? There's still games at the end of the day.
Well, seems like my noodles were just what you needed.
No, they're not. Alright, let's go to the next area. The controls are kind of awkward. The UI is bad. And it looks like a button mash fest. Those are my early thoughts. Button mash fest, UI is awful. And, yeah.
As you keep your mind fresh, you'll always find something enjoyable waiting for you here.
What the hell am I looking at? What the fuck is this shit? So they have like various different stats on them, I guess. This is a database with all of them. Oh wait, they're gonna like this is. I'm not comparing them to those games, man. You know what? I put it in the freaking stream title what I'm comparing this game to. In my mind. Which was a Vita game, by the way. So... Wait, why isn't there no claim all button? The fuck? This UI is so confusing. Alright, I did all the things there, I guess. Whatever. Why does the camera also just constantly do that? Oh, of course. And I think I saw there's a gacha for that garbage. Let me pull the thing up. This UI is so bad. Yeah, it's a Vita game, by the way. It's a similar game, but without gacha, and it's a Vita game. Yeah, I figured they're freaking doing this shit. There's a gacha for this crap. Like, obviously, they're gonna want you to go here and gacha for the stuff. Right, obviously. What the hell is this? Oh,
Nothing to...
this thing.
Don't look at me.
What does it want me to do here? Oh, put this crap in? I don't know what the hell I'm putting in. I don't know. I mean, I won't play this past today anyways. So I'll just put whatever I see in here. So some characters are unable to trigger certain effects on these things. Okay. No, this is the weapon, I think. I think this is the same as like a Genshin weapon or whatever. I think the thing around it is where you put the stuff. And there's 6 of them.
Nothing
Okay.
to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Where do I go to do more stuff? This UI is so bad. What the hell? How do I navigate here? Oh, this UI is so bad. How did they, like, not fix this UI? After, like, how many years? It's like, this UI is just pure confusion, man. There's too much of it. There's way too much UI in weird places that make no sense. They stylize it, but it's like very confusing.
Here you are. We figured out where the strong box.
Alright, let's go. Let's keep going. Yeah, because that's what it is. Linear mission based. I mean, that's fine as long as they do a good job with it, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not like freaking Tokyo Xanadu and thing, even though there was mission based. They had exploration in the dungeons and stuff. But then again, they actually had level design in them.
Alright, we made it into the hollow.
The superior ethereal signal is getting
Ah,
close.
this TV thing is annoying.
Go here first, then we can navigate further. There are enemies on the path ahead. Be careful, everyone.
Why did they keep the TV thing? Nobody liked it.
We're getting closer to the strongbox's signal. Watch out!
You know, I wonder, like, how much of this game I can play blindfolded and just have it mash buttons.
Just leave it to me.
What's this?
I don't have a turbo controller. I don't really play games on a controller most of the time.
An opening. I'm here. Copy that.
Fine.
Wait, what happened to the other character?
Fine. I'm here.
Standing by. Okay.
It's not as satisfying as when we had to use freaking Ganano hold attack.
I want a bonus for this.
The pleasure's all yours. Left on target.
Then again, Ganano hold attack had the funny thing too that you could just ram into targets. Alright. Yeah, maybe.
Hang on. The target location seems to have changed.
You can't expect monsters to stay in one place.
Weird. Is this... glitch in the system?
Here we go.
Could the display device be faulty? Hang on. I'll adjust the HDD.
Why do I need an
Switching
HDD?
to the backup display. Resizing and... that'll do. Nicole, how are you all doing?
The hell?
Nicole? Andy? Billy? Hang on. Why did everyone just go offline?
Okay.
Huh? Belle, why did you disconnect?
I didn't disconnect. I got kicked off. The connection between the HDD and the hollow was severed.
Start a debug now.
Right.
I feel like I'm losing brain cells listening to them talk about this shit.
I can't restore
Because what they're
connection.
saying doesn't make sense.
The hollow shouldn't so easily affect the HDD.
Like, whoever wrote
Real
this
issue is
thing, I
Nicole
don't
and
think
the
they
others.
understand what they were
Without the
writing or
HDD,
talking
we have
about.
no way of
It's like
contacting
watching
the
one of those freaking crime scene shows,
No
and they
proxy?
show like this
Even
fake
with
tech
good
stuff, and they know
aptitude for
nothing
ether,
about what they're
they'll be
talking
corrupted if they
about.
stay in the hollow too long.
Right, this is what it feels like.
There's one more thing we can try.
Like, Momo is already like really scraping bottom of the barrel, like, yeah.
Haven't you heard the saying? Turning it off and back on again can
Of
fix
course
everything.
you can't. Just switch to SDD? What do you mean SDD? You mean SSD? But what the hell does that have to do with
So the
anything?
connection problems.
Aren't on our side.
The stuff they're saying makes no sense.
I thought you'd never figure it out.
Like, it's part of why you'd probably want to skip all the dialogue if you're an IT nerd, because it will annoy you, what they're saying. Why am I this guy now? Like, if you're an IT nerd or something, you're probably gonna want to skip all the dialogue, because it will actually make you fry your brain cells. Because it's actually just stupid. What they're saying. It makes no sense.
Proxy?
Oh, they're forcing me to use these characters now.
Happening.
Alright, we're just gonna mindlessly button mash.
Make a choice. The pleasure's all yours. Left on target.
Yeah, they're still reusing the same stage. How the hell is this only cooked in like this? How long was this in development for? And when was the first beta for this? Like 2 years ago or something?
If you don't get
What? Are those moss?
It kinda just weird, man. Like,
Oh, I get it. So that's it. It was planned. You'd even abandon your identity as faith and to trick me.
but yeah, like who the hell is using an HDD in
we
2024?
aren't giving up our identity.
Unless they're archiving
Just an
data
account.
for like long-term storage or something.
This isn't over.
Like, how many people are using HDDs in 2024? Like, actually.
We did it.
We've regained full control of the HDD now.
Well done, bro.
You too.
Why do they call it the HDD
know-
system?
That was some pretty good acting there.
You're one to talk. You offered to give them the password out of nowhere. Weren't you afraid I wouldn't understand?
What can I say? We are Faithin after all. Great. Connection restored. Let's get Nicole and the others out of there.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, who the fuck is using an HDD in 2024? Right, like, unless you're doing long-term storage or shit.
Yes, we got the system back. But I still need to get EOS back online.
Like, actually. Okay.
Manually. Nicole and the others are waiting.
Why is this here? Oh, damn it. Why?
Nice. Now we can capture a local data signal.
Why?
External connection enabled. Finished. The HDD system is reconnected. Great. Nicole and the team's signal is back. Let's head over.
Oh, I've mutated and
The signal for the strongbox is this way.
Okay.
Okay. On with the commission.
Why the hell did the camera want to go all the way up there? Yeah, they freaking want us to do this stupid TV thing. Why?
Okay. I want a bonus for this. Watch out! It's a
So we can't just drag them across the whole area. That's unfortunate.
Roger.
They don't really seem to have any combos or anything either. It's just a basic attack chain. They don't bother cooking any more animations than just the bare minimum. Damn. There's like not much shit going on here. Like, this is actually kind of funny, man. They don't have any combos either. Look, there's like nothing as well there for combos. But this thing you can go like ass if you wanna. You can't change direction easily or whatever too. Hey, if you're gonna compare it to another gacha with a freaking chainsaw weapon like this, I'm gonna go compare it to freaking Ganano. This is like not as great. This is like honestly just big downgrade over Ganano, man. Because I did use Ganano for a while last year. Alright, next one.
Keep an eye on the enemies. How are you feeling? Not ideal, but it won't impact my performance. A real pro. Copy that.
I don't think so.
Pinch your maneuver.
Yeah, this is not as satisfying using Ganano, and Ganano was just holding left click. No, I think because with Ganano it was just more funny to like just watch it go. That might be why.
Hollow fissure detected. Suggest. Hollow fissures are data show once you step.
Things might get a little tough here.
It's okay.
Alright, come
We're
on.
seasoned Hollow Raiders.
Back to more TV Garbo.
It doesn't get any easier.
Normally, we avoid fissures unless absolutely necessary. But this time, it really is necessary.
Is this where the strongbox is?
Slow down and take in your surroundings first. We have to plan out our best route.
You're the pro, so you call the shots.
What? What the hell is this? Continue. Whatever. This thing is stupid though.
Found it.
Whoa, it's our lucky day!
That's my strongbox!
Okay. Is this thing again?
Found it.
It's our lucky day.
That's my strongbox!
Damn it! You just won't leave us alone. Say goodbye to nice Nicole. That's one frenzied ethereal. Watch out. Who cares? Just hand over my stuff.
Nice! Sounds like Nicole's frenzied too!
You asked for it.
Locked on target.
Okay, at least I don't see like anything compared to like a speed timer.
Hey, keep going. Finally.
Yeah, the game does look nice, I guess. Alright, come on. Let's go. Next thing. Yeah, there's like not really much going on here, man. The UI is bad too. Visually, like, the aesthetics is fine, but like outside of it, it's just kinda... like... it's just kinda eh? Right, at least they're actually voice acting in here. Freaking Lula couldn't even do voice acting, they just had them read the lines. God, this camera is not good.
Don't freak out. Fairy, you there? She's finally here.
At least we'll get to play something actually good on Friday.
Wise. This is...
Alright, because that's when we can play Trails Through Daybreak in English.
Our next news story is coming up
And we
right
can't
now.
skip this? Okay.
What's going on?
System reset complete. I am a Type 3 General AI equipped with sequential integration. Development code, Fairy. Hello, Master.
That's what I meant by bad news.
Oh, we'll skip. Whatever. At least we can skip most of the thing, I think.
Standing by. Nothing.
It's up.
Need some.
Come on, let's get to work. It's our turn, bro.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Anything else here? And then there's just this one upgrade on thing to level 10 or whatever. Oh, that's just the cash shop thingy. Did a new menu unlock or whatever? Nope. Of course, the usual, you can get this shit every month. Okay. Alright, then we can do a 10 pull here. Oh no, we're missing a little bit. Oh right, I forgot the freaking price is that high. You need 960. We're only at 845. Yeah, it's just as bad as Genshin's. It's the same garbage. So, guaranteed character copy, like basic character copy alone, is around just under $400.
Standing by.
Right?
Don't look at me.
The hell's it telling me? This UI is so bad though. Like, it's just not easy to look at and figure out what the hell's going on.
I'm sorry.
Like, the UI is just a pain. What is this? Nope, we're not looking at that. Alright, the UI in here is just very, very confusing. Alright, come on. Alright, we'll just talk to this random NPC and then skip.
Hey, you here to play?
Yeah, and this is just... Alright, can they stop talking? Why couldn't I just skip the random Pepega dialogue from that NPC?
Welcome. We had a new roast in today. Please.
Hi,
have a
Bubsy.
taste.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, just give me the freaking videotape. I didn't even pay attention to what I selected. Things have been fine, I guess. But like, yeah, I just don't really feel anything here. Well, it doesn't help how just the UI is just not good. Oh. I'm not paying attention to that stuff. We're done after today's stream with this. Alright, next thing. I don't know, like, it's just really just, man, this game. The UI is awful, but what the hell am I? Why am I doing this? Why am I taking a picture of a cat? Alright, let's go. Why is the thing glowing over there? Yeah, this... What the hell is this? Oh, here, we can claim this. Alright. Apparently we can claim whatever that is. Okay. And then you can get a free furry, I guess. Alright, I think we can pull again. Yeah, like, why is the hell the game, like, just 50 gigabytes, man? It takes up way too much space for what it is, realistically. I think we have a... Do we have a temple here? Oh, we have more, I think. Yeah, it's like 50 gigabytes or something. The thing is all confusing, so I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, we're gonna give us one S rank or whatever. Let's just skip the animation.
Bellabog Industries' little robo-cuties are the finest around.
Okay, I don't know who this is, but I got her. Okay. What else is there here? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. If we're talking about like actual content, yeah, East 10 is 50 hours long if you 100% the game though. Which I already did do. Remember? I already 100% completed East 10 not too long ago. I guess almost 2 months ago now. Alright, we got the extra thingies there. Oh, we have one more pull here. Of course, we get garbage. I have 8 pulls, but you need obviously one more for 10. Alright, so now I have
only handle technical
this
matters.
one.
Starlight.
Sokaku, ready!
I have two.
Is it...
We have whoever this bitch is.
Is it worked?
How can I help?
Yeah, we have this stupid furry, who cares?
Only handle technical matters.
Electric anomaly, okay. I assume we're just gonna want to use her. This UI though is just so confusing. How do I do any of this shit? Oh, not available yet. Okay. Okay. I can't use that. That increase the equip anomaly mastery? What the hell does that mean? Oh yeah, you can start these up like weapons or whatever. Of course. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Whatever, I'll just give you this. I don't know what I did. And we can't upgrade it further. Okay.
I only handle technical matters.
Right, I think we got an achievement. This UI though is just not good. Okay. I mean Megumi. Yeah, we're just freaking messing around with this stupid UI because this is just not a good UI. Alright, what do we do next?
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we have dupes of you, right?
It's time to shine.
How the hell do I activate? Oh, is it there? No. Oh, it's over here. This UI is so Pepega. It's so confusing, man. God, who thought this UI was a good idea? What do you mean think about the money? What? Oh well.
Don't look at me.
What do I do now? Okay, we'll just go here. And the TV stuff is just not good. And we can't skip this dialogue here for some reason. We can skip some of it, but not all of it. Just let me skip all of it, or let me fast forward it. Alright, I'll just have him watch that, I guess. I don't know. Can I skip this? I don't really care what they say. Alright, let's go talk to Billy.
Manager, you're finally here.
Yeah, and we're skipping you.
Leave your worries at the door.
It doesn't help how the UI is just
For
bad.
entertainment.
Really? They're gonna force me to play Snake? Why? Also, why the hell would I play Snake here? Do I actually have
Looks like you're
to?
having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Why is that here? Like, what the hell was the point of putting that in there? If I wanted to play Snake, I'd go play Snake, not download a 50 gigabyte game to play Snake. You can probably play it from your web browser too. Alright, this is stupid. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying. I can't be bothered to give a fuck. Alright, nice thing. So when do I get to play more of the game? So far, I'm just walking around this hub world just mindlessly. How much did I actually get to play so far? How many minutes? Alright, let's go do more.
Biosignals, I'll help. Exploration route information updated. The trapped workers have been located.
Okay.
Data shows they are in an unsafe environment. The rescue must be carried out as soon as possible.
What the hell is this?
Name tag verif. Carrot data from
Why am I doing
exploration
this?
data updated.
Scan here for nearby holo data.
This TV thing, I'm just moving around in random places at this
New
point.
areas to explore.
I'm like, yeah.
Exploration route one floor above updated. Valve status. The lock is not.
After rescuing the targets, return to this evacuation point.
Alright, let's go beat the pieces of shit over here. What the hell is the point of that TV thing?
Watch out! I'm here!
Wait, I didn't put the new character in. I just realized.
The boss is here! Time to whip!
Oh, I can just exit. What's on PS5?
Ready for combat.
I only handle technical matters.
Alright, we'll go do a challenge mode, whatever that is. The TV thing is stupid, that's what it is. The TV thing is stupid.
Biosignals, I'll help. Exploration route information updated. The trapped workers have been located.
This TV thing is just
Data
annoying.
shows they are in an unsafe environment. The rescue must be carried out as soon as possible.
You have to play the game. Did you actually fall for the fake bullshit they said? Did you actually fall for the bullshit? They're talking about all this stuff if you go play all the content in the game. This isn't like freaking tough or whatever when they say you're getting 100 pulls or whatever many pulls, you're actually getting those pulls. No, they're talking about if you play all the content.
After rescuing the targets, return to this evacuation point.
This is just actually, yeah, I know what you mean, man. This is freaking actually sleepy, man. I just turned off the game music though.
Exploration data.
At least we can listen to something else. Because they know people are stupid and will fall for it. Right? They know people are stupid and will fall for it, that's why. Unfortunately, they know that if they be misleading, people are gonna fall for it. What are you talking about? You said they were giving that yesterday. You literally said they were giving 100 pulls yesterday and then I told you no. That's not what was happening. Wowa didn't give you that straight up either. Wowa also wanted to give you a lot less, but they kept fucking up, so they kept putting things out there to damage control. They weren't gonna do that in the first place either, man.
Have a couple more.
Answer skill and at least we can attack from this far away. Good for you.
Hey. Initial impulse.
Yeah, 100 from the overall patch. Pretty much. Like, this combat is kinda just whatever. Who cares what a Bupon is? Whatever that is, I don't think people actually care. So they make you gotcha for that bullshit too. So they made something even worse.
We have reached the work item.
Oh god, they make it worse.
I've never been struck by a bang blue before. Sorry. I'm getting out of this hollow right now.
Right, like, honestly, like, it just sounds worse. Like, honestly, like, when you put it that way, like, the fact that you have to gotcha for these stupid shits too, you're just making it sound worse.
Belle, let's check out the location the holo reader gave us.
It's more so just this. I'm not actually sleepy, but like, I already feel tired of this. Who cares? You still have to gotcha for it, man. That's stupid. Yeah, the TVs are stupid as well.
HDD system can't scan.
Who cares? Don't defend it, man. Why are you defending it?
Scan for hologram
Garbage.
too.
Yeah, no wonder it's called ZZZ. It's putting you to sleep. At least we have Trails Through Daybreak music in the background.
This carrot data.
Not this game's music.
Displaying new areas to explore. New exploration routes detected in the hollows upper level.
Yeah, because it's Garbo. Alright. It's a really bad mini game, man.
I'm here.
That's all they have going for it, man. They got nice designs, and that's like all I can say. You still have to gotcha for them later, man. Who cares if they're guaranteed? Who cares if they're guaranteed? The fact that you have to do that in the first place. They added an extra layer of monetization on top of what was already bad. Don't defend it, man. How's it doing? This thing doing? You're freaking sounding like one, man. Alright, come on. Now we're back to the stupid TV thing.
We have reached the trapped work ID. The trapped worker. We have reached the work.
Well, yeah, Pokerogue is better, man. For sure.
We found all the survivors. Time to evacuate.
The trapped work.
Alright, come on. But I thought we already got everything.
The trapped workers have all.
Wait, why won't it let me exit? The hell?
The trapped workers have.
This UI is so bad. Oh god, the UI here is so bad. Wait, where is this stupid thing want me to go? Alright, come on. Let me skip through this. I don't think you're gonna get. It's worth waiting that long, man. It's not worth waiting.
Fairy, the rest is up to you.
Establishing
It's not.
and reading visual data.
It's not, man. The structure is already shit. Like, the foundation only got worse. The moment you told me how freaking bamboos or whatever those things were, they added a third gotcha on top that you need a gotcha for. Who cares if that third thing on top is 100% guaranteed? The fact that they did that in the first place, on top of already what was already really awful. Like, they made it worse. Right? They made it fucking worse. If they have to do that on top. Like, come on. Like, actually sit down and think.
We're in the hollow now. Let's be careful.
Don't worry. I know this place inside and out. Just follow me.
Oh, they force you to use these characters. Of course, they still didn't learn. Whatever.
Fine.
It doesn't matter, man. Then just give it straight up. It's only for now, and then next they're gonna sell it later. That's what they always say, and then they're gonna sell it later. When you forget about it.
Okay.
They're gonna eventually start selling it later.
What's this?
They might not be selling it now, but they're definitely gonna do that later. Yeah, fair enough. You have a good night. Like, first, sure, they're gonna ease you into it, man. Right? They trick you into thinking it's gonna be free and stuff, and then they're gonna eventually sell it to you later. Right? They're gonna do that later. Just watch.
Who are you? A messenger of justice, here to recover stolen loot.
Just because they don't do it now doesn't mean they won't do it later. Who cares? Who cares what they say there? That's only what they said temporarily. Things can change it whenever they feel like it. I'm not exactly very trusting of them. And also, if like they have to, why the hell did they make it a gotcha in the first place? Like, can you answer that question? Why the hell did they make it a gotcha fun in the first place instead of just giving it to the player? Answer that question. Why is it a gotcha fun in the first place? Like, actually. Why is it a gotcha fun in the first place? Right? They might not be doing anything with it now. But they're probably gonna do something with it later in the future. They just won't tell you yet. Right? Think about it. Like, actually think. Why'd they make it a gotcha right now? Well, here's the thing. How do we know? Right? The fact that they put it as a gotcha in the first place should be a red flag. That should already just alarm a red flag already. Yeah, and why the hell are you giving them like the best faith, like giving them all this faith for that, blindly? Right? If they had no intention of making it paid or something, At one point, they wouldn't have made it a gacha in the first place and just given it straight to the player. Like, actually sit down and think about it. They might not do anything now, but it doesn't mean they won't do it later. Right? Yeah, you gotta, yeah, exactly. And the freaking audience is not skeptical enough. They're believing in things way too blindly. Right, because like if they really had the best intentions, they could have just given it to you directly. They didn't have to put all this other shit in. Right, like they didn't have to. So like I'm extremely skeptical. It's still gacha if you have to pull a bunch of times to get there. Just because it's not 50-50 doesn't mean it's not gacha. Okay, how about put it this way. PGR, the banners in Punishing Grey Raven are always 100%. When you get to the 80th pull, it's always 100% guarantee. Is it still a gacha? The answer is yes. Right? Just because you get the unit on the 80th pull guarantee or whatever. The 60th or 80th pull, whatever it was. Like in PGR. Doesn't mean it's not a gacha. Right? It's like saying PGR is not a gacha when it clearly is. Right? Like Snowbreak also has a 100% guaranteed banner now. Right? Are you gonna say it's not a gacha if it's 100% guaranteed when you get to 100 pulls in Snowbreak? Yeah, there's still a gacha anyways. Right?
Look, there's something.
It's still a gacha. Just because it's not 50-50 doesn't mean it's not a gacha. This is the sleeping game. ZZZ, so go sleep. Alright, the disable stuff. Whatever, we won't use trial mode, whatever. Good for you. I fucking hate 50-50. It sucks. Honestly, it's garble, man. So far, it sucks. Also, if you're a 19er, you probably want to skip the story. For your brain cell's sake. Some of the shit they said like earlier, like that we saw briefly, is like, yeah, just skip it.
Is changing. Be careful.
Hopefully this mutation also delays the trip.
Wait.
Warning. High-risk unit detected.
This stupid TV thing needs to not exist.
It's the monster that Robot Billy mentioned!
An infamous ethereal.
We have to do more TV garble.
We are near the icon.
I don't care if you get the next 5-star guarantee if you lose. Do you know how much that costs?
Device in this area. Use it to slow down the
Like, actually sit down and think and ask yourself, how much does it cost?
Changing tracks now.
How much does that cost? Okay, that's not a high bar, man. Bua's story is garbage. Like, it's pure garbage, man.
That sound. Is the dead-end butcher back?
No, the train's coming.
Right? Like, being better than Wuwa's story is not hard. This game is a unique concept? Not really, no. I literally played a Vita game with a better version of this shit a long ass time ago. They didn't have the stupid TV carbo. Instead, they would go around with the they would go around looking for the things with their phone. Like, speaking of, how much longer until we get, like, the next news on Tokyo Xanadu 2? Alright, because I want to play that instead.
Watch out!
I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. The TVs are no good, man. Right? Good for you, and how long did that take you, man?
Nice to meet you, investigators. I saw through it.
Also, that's not even enough to guarantee a character.
You investigators? I saw through.
Right here, here's the calculator. 11,000. By 11,000, divide that by 160. That's only 68 pulls, not even 69 pulls. That's not a nice amount, that's only 68. That's not even a nice 69. Okay? Right? That's not even. That's like nothing. Yeah, sure, and how long did it take for you to get there? Right, like... Yeah, and how long did it take you to get that many? Be honest, how long did it take? And what did you have to do to get there? Okay?
Need your help for this fight.
Like, actually. Be honest. What did you have to do to get there? What did you have to do? Right? What was the requirements? How'd you get it? How long did it take? Months! Oh boy! It took you months, huh? Exactly! And that's not even enough to guarantee a 50-50. That's not even enough to guarantee you a 50-50. How long would it take you to then get, like, an actual guarantee? You spent months and that's all you got. That's just sad. Yeah, so you did like all the content, I guess. That's sad. Actually, Sag.
This won't hurt much.
Right, but you think about it, it took you months. And you had to do all that and it took you months.
Could you help us move something heavy?
Right? How much time did you spend during those months? Right?
The lock is not sufficient gear points paid. Authentication.
I don't care if you got one of the best 5 stars in the game. Who cares? I'm talking about like everything you had to do first. I think you just lost the plot though, but sure.
Huh. The train seems to be going the wrong way today.
Because of how long it takes? You're not considering how the time? I guess you don't value your own time. Oh god, I can't fix this thing. Oh, there. Never mind, I can do that.
Master.
Yeah, you clearly don't value your time.
Great. Let's drop Corin off on the way out.
Okay. So let's say you spent 2 months. So here's fun time. So here we're gonna have some fun math time. Okay. So let's say you went and you said months, but we're gonna be nice and we're only gonna count for 2 months. 2 months is 60 days, right? You worked for 12 hours each day. Right? Where I live, minimum wage is about $17 an hour. Okay? Right? $17 an hour. So you work, basically you work 720 hours in 2 months. Because 12 hours a day. We multiply that by 17. If you work that much time, right? If you work for that much time, that's basically $12,240. If you actually work that much time at a job. I'm just saying, you don't value your time. Right? What I'm basically saying there is you don't value your time. Right? You don't value your time is basically what I'm saying. Yeah, and? Like, and? So what?
Okay.
If you're gonna talk about it in that perspective, then I'm just saying you don't value your time. If you're doing that much each day like that. I'm just saying, man. And if that's all you get for what you've done, like, actually, it's quite sad. And you see the problem with these types of games, too. Like, actually.
What's this? Present. It'll be painless soon. Just a moment.
Alright, we'll kill that thing.
Right back at ya. I can help. Stand still.
And if I could do other shit instead of play Star Rail all day, I would. Cause like, for me, like, I wouldn't play Star Rail unless I was getting paid. Alright, let's go kill these guys. Hey, if you're gonna do it, at least be AFK while you're doing it. Or something. With like how pathetic these live service games are and stuff, like I have no problem with people AFK farming or botting and stuff. Personally for me. Because of just how absurd and stupid these things are. With how like little they value your time. Like how much they like heavily devalue your time. And like purposely make things papega. Like with the sole intent to get you to spend more. Right? Like it doesn't matter, like if you really think about how your time is being spent.
Warning. Hollow exit
It's like, yeah, at the end of the day, they do not respect your time.
Now, all we have to do is wait for the train to arrive.
Okay, you're grinding for character cosmetics. That's a different thing.
Wait, this isn't the regular route. Everyone, on alert!
Now's our chance. Let's jump.
Man, that poor guy, man. He's freaking doing that shit too. Alright.
You're back, sis.
Yeah, and then you don't realize just what you're doing with your time and what you could be doing instead. Like, you could also just go play a different thing at the same time. That's why I don't like it when things don't value your time. Right? If I have to, like, grind this shit like that, that's not actual game time. That's working. For no pay. It's like working for no pay. That's how I see it. Like, that's how I view that type of stuff. Right, like, that's why I don't care if people go bot and stuff, or AFK stuff. Right? Because honestly, I think it's like... it's like designed so poorly that, you know what, the players should get away with it. If, like, they have it set up that way. What the hell? And now they freaking link to their Pega website? Yeah, okay. We're not looking at that. Oh, what else is here? Alright, what else do we need to do? Where's the story thing now? This UI is just so... awful. Alright, let's get out of here. Are we gonna do this for any longer? Can we just skip this dialogue? Well, the way you're talking, it makes you sound like you freaking played, you play freaking Star Rail for 12 hours a day for months. Like, goddamn. Alright. Can this guy shut up? Let's continue to the thing. Yeah, you don't see the problem? How do you not see the problem? Yeah, and like, this is why I'm like, actually talking about that there. That's way too much, man. Honestly, like, if these types of games, if there's not actual real content, then like, they should do what Snowbreak is doing. Let me freaking speedrun my dailies in like 45 seconds. Like, actually. Right? None of this mint picking bullshit or whatever other garbage.
How about a Tin Master special for a little pick-me-up?
Well, you gotta look elsewhere then. Why can't I skip this? Why can't I skip the stupid coffee guy?
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
No. I don't like coffee. The game sucks. But, like, we kinda saw this coming from a long time ago, man. Yeah, because they know that customers are stupid. And, like, we've already seen people come in to prove it. But hey, you know, you do you. Right, I'm just being honest here. Right? Because again, like, the average gacha gamer is stupid. It's the truth. Oh, this is the stupid thing you farm regularly now? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Now, I wonder if you can really listen to what you just said. I wonder if you can listen back to what you just said and become self-aware. Because I think it'll be funny when you realize what you just said. Right, if you have to say you're not that big or whatever, you're not denying it anymore. Right? You're admitting to something and you're not denying it. Hey, this is gachas in general. Have you ever looked at freaking r/gacha gaming?
I'm here. What's this? I'm here.
Can we sweep this after we clear it? Yeah, but you don't know why.
The three-pronged approach.
Let me clean this up.
You rang? Stand still.
Alright, just button mash, whatever. Wow, I can't even be honest. Okay, I guess the closest thing to say is not bad because it doesn't mean it's good either. I already played East 10. We're gonna play it later this year, but like, again, I already 100%ed East 10. Right, like, let me boot it up. I'll show you. We already 100% cleared East 10. Let me go find it first. No, under non-Steam, I had it put... I have 100% clear on East 10 already. Because we did that a while back. I finished it like a week before his moogold came out. This is the Chinese version. The broken Chinese version. We do have some scuffed subtitles, but like some scuffed fan translations here, but yeah, like we have to wait for like later this year in the fall for the English one. Alright. Fully done on hard. I think we better install Tokyo Xanadu for that. Oh, the final boss fight is like kind of borked though. With this patch, the patch breaks it. Oh, the frame rate is scuffed if they have ZZZ in the background. I'll just close ZZZ first. There we go, now I have more resources. Yeah, I have this attack. This attack is pretty sick. Alright, let's get our SP gauge up. Alright, we're gonna just skip the story. Yeah, ZZZ is a snooze fest. No, I just closed it. Oh wait, no, this is gonna freeze here, yeah. Right, this is why the game is not available right now. I forgot I forgot that the boss does that. Let me reopen it. I forgot that it happens because it's been 2 months. If I do the QTE attack on some of those things, the game like borks itself. Maybe I should just play the Chinese, the one without the patch. It might not be broken if I play it without the English patch, the fan patch. Wait, which save is it gonna load? Because then I would just start New Game Plus. If I load a save. But yeah, like the freaking load times in this port is broken. Yeah, it's like I forgot about like how broken the CN version was. Oh yeah, no, this is the other save. Right, because I'm playing on a broken fan-made translation port. Well, the Chinese version of this game was like delisted for a reason, because they borked the port. You can't even get this anymore at the moment. Alright. Some of it is unskippable. Oh shit, I got... Oh, I didn't guard that properly. Alright, next phase. Right, because I did have an endgame build. Right. Right, I didn't hear this song.
こいつは
すごい。楽しいな、アドルカージャ。運命に翻弄され
Alright, now we gotta go beat up her grandpa again.
お前たちのようなものと出会えるとは。ハールに。
I mean, I guess, like, they actually already possessed him. Right? Like, he's already been possessed, though. He de-aged after he got possessed.
さあ、続きだ。最高の戦いにするぞ。若き希望の兄弟たちよ。
Right? Oh shit. Okay, because I had an evasion build. Oh, damn it, I missed. Oh, I got a miss. Oh, damn it. I don't got the big hit. Hey, you fucking got on the ship. Right. Right. I want to play this again when it comes in English. We're gonna play it on the harder difficulty, but yeah. Alright, we got more of the shield up. Oh shit, we got the gravity thing again. I love having the evasion build up. Oh, he's not guarding anymore. Because we can have both of them because they share a health bar. Right? Alright. Oh, they're shielding again. He missed, nice. Evasion build is fun. Yeah, the shield is hella tanky, for sure. He's gonna do the ship again, right? Oh no, never mind. Alright, that was done. Remember the whale chase as well? Wait, is this basically a... Oh, there's a reason for it. There's actually a really good reason. Right, basically, after what happens with Karja, you know, when you go find the grandpa, he asks you to transfer it over, right? Like, this is freaking spoilers, though. And, like, instead it's like, okay, you have to, he wants to fight, you kill him, so that you can basically destroy the freaking evil spirits or whatever that possessed thing. Right? That's fair. You played it, but you didn't have translations. Right? But yeah. Like, there's a skip button, but I already know what happens. Right? And I'll definitely replay this game on a harder difficulty later. When it actually comes out. Yeah, then there's lighthouse stuff. I know, I 100% of this game. Right. Right, it's almost 50 hours long. Right, the game's almost 50 hours long. Movement is so much better here than some of the other stuff. Yeah, we saw the secret slab, we know. We found out about that like last time I played. But yeah. Yeah, fair enough. It was in the VOD when I finished this game like 2 months ago, but let's go find it. Let me load the other save. Oh, this was after I saw the slab. I'm pretty sure this was after I saw the slab. Now there's no more monsters here, so I can't just grapple onto them. Alright, let's go over here. It's like, there's not much going on, man. Right, you just spam left click or you just spam your basic attack. It's literally just spam basic attack, use the skills, and you have the QTE swap and that's it. It's like super bare bones. Oh wait, how did I get across again? Alright, we have to grapple. Do they have a skip entire gameplay section? Because it definitely needs that. Where was the stone again? It was like here somewhere. Fuck, where was it? Oh, here. Oh wait, I can't see it again. I forgot, you can only see it the first time. You can't re-see it. I loaded the save that already cleared it. You can't see it again. No, I saved over it. I saved over it. I forgot about that. You'll have to look through the VOD to find out. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it saved over it when I returned back. After I went to that area. Oh, I thought you could... Yeah, you can do that. How long ago was the... I wonder if I still have a save with that. Oh, wait. When was the whale chase again? I want to see if I can replay that. Was it here? I don't think so. Wait, I forgot what skills I had equipped. When was the whale chase again? When was the whale chase? I forgot when the whale chase was. I remember it was like earlier on. Maybe it was like, I think it was like chapter 5 or something. Right, it had to have been like chapter 5. Did I remember to save in front of the whale chase? I don't even remember if I saved in front of it. I remember it was broken on this version though, because the CLE version is broken. Oh, this was before we went there, so it's definitely not here. I didn't save before the whale chase. God damn it. I can't replay it then. That was before we got to the area of the whale chase. Right, because that's already after we got to the fort. The answer is no. The fact that we're not there, I think, should answer your question. Anymore. Maybe it's after there. Yeah, it sucks. This attack is fun to use like this. East 10 Nordics.
Yeah.
Alright, this was after we saved Rafe. Right. We just spent 2 hours on that earlier, man. I don't know. It's definitely a lot worse than the solo leveling game I played back in March. Because we played that game early. Oh yeah, I forgot, we didn't... This is before I got all those upgrades. Right, I don't like this weapon for the ship. This is back when I had the crappier weapon. Yeah, this weapon is like really awkward to use. Right. Damn, you found the clip? Nice. Yeah, this is before I unlocked some of those upgrades. Yeah, we can skip everything here. Yeah, I think this was before the whale chase. Because we don't have the island thing open up there. Oh yeah. This definitely has to be before the whale chase. It took me a while to get it done the first time though, because it was broken here. Alright, there's some. Alright. Let's see if we can get the thing to trigger. Come on. Yeah, this is when we had to sneak around the island too. Or this might have been after the whale chase. I actually don't remember. Can I break this? No, I have to go around. Alright. It was announced. It was announced back in February. But yes, Tokyo Xanadu 2 was announced back in February. This might be before the whale chase. They did say like way back when they wanted to make a Tokyo Xanadu 2 after they finished East 10, and they actually followed through with it. Which is surprising because they said that a long ass time ago. I don't remember how many years ago they said that. But yes, it was like, it was announced. ZZZ is so boring that I'm playing another game now because I'm trying to find something. It sucked. We switched over. Let me see if we can get the whale chase to happen. I'm trying to remember where the whale chase was, because it's been a long time. I have no idea. Maybe we might get a new character. There might be a new character that as the main character. They might have a new main character. It's like a button mash fest. But like the UI is terrible. Who knows? All I know is we're gonna see Rem again. The only thing that was confirmed is Rem is gonna come back. Oh no, I didn't uninstall it yet. Yes, Rem. The voice that was talking to you? No. No, Rem is the white-haired girl. The white-haired ghost girl thing. Right? The white one. The pink-haired girl was Rion. I mean, like, we kinda... No, she was not playable. Rem was not playable, no. Oh yeah, here we go! Right, the whale chase. Mooma, Genshin, whatever could never have momentum in their game, man. Right, we got the whale chase here. I remember the camera breaks on this version though. We'll have to wait for like the PH3 version from Thing to fix it later. Cause this one, like, it took me a couple tries to get through because it was broken. Yeah, the camera there is broken. I don't even know if I got... Oh, I managed to hit it. Yeah, I mean, you have more going on with the combat in Hyrule Warriors. ZZZ combat isn't really much. Yeah, the camera didn't transition properly in this version. That's why this version's delisted. Alright. Oh, that's fine. Alright, we'll go. I can still get through it that way. Right. Yeah, you can't actually save here. But at least I know that save was like really close to the whale chase. But yeah, like, I didn't even realize this was coming the first time I played this. Like, this section was a thing. Two hours. 2 hours, man. Yeah, I find it funny though, like how a lot of those games, they can't do anything cool like that. Right? Like, they have how many people working on them? They can't make anything interesting like that stuff in their games. Which is kind of just sad. Oh, this is before I fully upgraded my revenge gauge. We already finished it, man. If we're done after 2 hours, it sucks. We were playing it earlier, and then I was like, I want to just show something here. ZZZ could never, man. Oh, underground now. Almost dead. Alright, now is the next phase. Wait, did I have Tokyo Xanadu installed here? I don't even remember. It sucks. It sucks. What did you expect? We already stopped playing it after 2 hours. Alright. I don't know why I forgot why I even reopened the broken version of East 10. It has the cool fan translation patch at least. Everything. What is it wrong, man? Here, let me pull it up. I'll show you the freaking UI again. Let me pull it up again. Let me check if Tokyo Xanadu is still installed. If I installed it here on this one. Because I know I have it on my Steam Deck. Oh, no, I do have it installed here. Okay. Why does it, like, forget that I don't want to play it in full screen? It just says, welcome Google, nice. I mean, of course. I mean, whoa, is just badge too, man. Oh, wait, let me turn on the view of the thing again. Oh, wait, now it's not picking up that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, we were here. Yeah, we can't skip the stupid bitch talking. But, like, this UI is just a mess. It's hard to understand, like, anything that's going on with this UI. Right, the cash shop is exactly what you expect from a Hoyo game. Literally, like, the same prices or whatever. Oh, what the hell? This is the freaking gacha here. Oh, I have a 10 pull here. And we're gonna get garbage. Yeah, we got garbage, see? Not even a character. But, like, this UI is a pain to look through, man. At least I got a claim all button that Wuwa does not have for some reason. But, like, yeah, no. I've, like, kinda just done. The combat is just button mash. You don't really need to pay much attention. Here, I'll show you. Alright, we'll just do whatever. What do I even need? What would I even need? Let's see.
Standing by. I only handle technical matters.
You need anomaly,
I
okay.
only handle technical matters.
Why do we have to, like, they have to just split it up in, like, so many different things? Alright. Anomaly drill, whatever. Alright, we'll go use these characters.
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn back on the music from before. Right, so basically we go in here and we just button mash.
This enemy can deal continuous damage. Please do not test its firepower with your body. Suggestion: attack from their blind spot.
Right, you just mash all the buttons basically. Right, that's it. Art style's like the only thing it has going for it, man. Right, and then you just like spam it like that. Just like really all that there is to it. Yeah, there's not really any combos or anything, no. They didn't cook anything.
Just leave it to me.
You want combos? Go play the solo leveling game, honestly. Characters, weapons, and eventually there's gonna be another thing. You know the stupid mascot thingies? I haven't unlocked it yet, but it's a gachapon for that. There's no 50-50 on the other thing. There's 3 gachapon types. There's the character, there's a weapon banner, which is like the stupid other... The W engine thing is their weapons. And then they have another thing on top that I haven't unlocked yet. But the stupid mascot thingies that bounce around, that's gonna be behind another gachapon. Weapon and character banner is 50-50, right? The other thing is not 50-50, but it's still another gachapon on top. I haven't unlocked it yet, but I know it's there somewhere. I don't really feel like playing more just to see it though. But like, you know, pull cost is $100 is 50 pulls. Pity, like the pity rules and stuff are the same as Genshin and HSR. So it's just under $400, assuming you're not paying taxes, to guarantee 1 character or weapon copy, you know? So there's that. Just under $400 for 1. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright. Okay, we did a little bit more than 2 hours now. Now we went a few minutes more than 2 hours. But honestly, like, yeah. Like, we can already see enough. Right, like, sure, we can go play till we run out of stamina or whatever. But like, we already know this game sucks. This UI is just confusing though. The UI in this game is just bad. You thought top UI was bad? This game is worse. Right, if you thought the UI in TOF was already bad, because like, it sucks. Bad. It's a snooze fest, man. I already turned off the game music too. Cause at least I can listen to something else. Right, you get to listen to the Sunfort music. Oh, this is weekly shit? Or whatever? Oh no, this is dailies. Okay, we unlocked dailies now. Don't wanna do any of these, man. This is garbo, man. I don't wanna do any of that shit. Fuck that. Oh, here we go. Here's the gacha one, I think. Wait, no, this is the event tab. Like, these things is like another gacha, I think. Are these what it is, or are these the engines? Wait, no, these are the engine things. These are what you... These is like the weapon banner thing. It's just advertising what's in there. Or whatever. Or maybe that's the... Wait, no, this is the battle pass. The UI is so confusing, I don't know what's what sometimes. Oh, this is the battle pass. Yeah, screw that. It's like your Genshin and Star Rail and other whatever game weapon. The engine thingy is your weapon. There's even a gacha for it right here. Right? This is your weapon. They'll have various stats and effects on them, and you can upgrade by pulling dupes. They'll have a rate up thing. It's gonna be 50-50. Or not 50-50, 75-25. Okay. Don't matter. Still Papega shit. Papega bullshit, whatever. Ugh. Character banners 50-50 bullshit though. And one pull is 160 premium currency. $100 gets you 80-80, so you get 50 pulls for $100. How do I even exit this thing? I think I got stuck in something. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure is getting dropped. This is worse than the solo leveling game. The solo leveling game is a lot better than this garbage. It's way better than this garbage. The solo leveling game. Yeah, just like honestly, you want like an action mobile game thing? Then I'd rather just go play the solo leveling game. You gotta deal with net marble bullshit, but the solo leveling game is way better. Like as a game, like sure they have nice character models and shit here, but like as a game, the solo leveling game is way better.
Luckily, I didn't see any signs of them on the way over.
If you're a 19er, you probably want to skip it. Do I even have time to even try it, man? I want to play Trails Through Daybreak on Friday. I've been waiting years to play that.
Let's switch, Ambi.
Roger.
But I've been waiting a long ass time to play Trails Through Daybreak. I want to play that on Friday. But I don't feel like playing another Korean live service game. Just because what they tend to do in a lot of these Korean games.
Don't worry, boss. I got this.
The boss is here.
Stand still. Ambi, I'll cover you.
But like, yeah, main story though. For your sanity, if you're any sort of IT nerd, I'd probably just skip everything, so you don't lose brain cells. Because some of the freaking terms that they say, it's just gonna make you lose brain cells. Like if I'm gonna be honest, if we're gonna compare it to similar games in this genre, if you want to play a similar game from this year, definitely just go play Solo Leveling. Honestly, just go play Solo Leveling Arise. It's a way better game. You actually have combos and stuff cooked in that game. Then again, Solo Leveling Arise is basically like, if PGR didn't have pinging orbs and they gave you extra attacks to compensate. There's way more going on in that game. It's not nearly as flashy or anything, or as stylized as this game, but like as a game, it's way better. Soul Leveling Arise is pretty close to it. It's a bit different though. But like I would say Soul Leveling Arise, if you want a similar game where you just go have combat and instance combat in these like types of rooms and stuff. Soul Leveling Arise is a way better game. They're also a lot more generous in giving you resources for free-to-plays and stuff. But like, it has its own crazy setup for like whaling and stuff, and there are leaderboards. But if you just wanted an action game, I would rather just play Soul Leveling Arise. I haven't touched it like on stream and shown stuff in a while. I do like log in to just do the basic dailies every once in a while. I don't know if I'll ever play it again on stream. just to maintain my account from it. But like, yeah.
Fine. Get away from me!
It's honestly a way better game than this, though. Like, just from what I've experienced in both, the soul leveling game is a way better game. The art and graphic style in this game may look a lot nicer, I guess. But just as a game, right? Like, if I'm gonna go about it, like, based on the gameplay and stuff and what I'm doing here, the soul leveling game is way better. Right. But then you still have to deal with, like, picking a Korean game company bullshit.
You asked for it. Locked on target.
But yeah. Like, gameplay-wise, I'd rather play the soul leveling game. Easy.
Okay, that's everything.
Like, in some ways, this game kinda gives me Tokyo Xanadu vibes, but not really. I'd rather just go play Tokyo Xanadu. I'll go play the old-ass Vita game. I would say the soul leveling game is more free-to-play friendly. You can kinda just chill and do your dailies and get, like, enough to pull a character every banner. You get a free weapon for every character as well. There's only character banner. You don't have to pull weapons in the soul leveling game because you get weapons differently. Like, the weapon stuff you get in the soul leveling game is different. So there's that. You also just need to log in at one point in a day to do your dailies in soul leveling. Like, because you don't have to worry about, like, the stamina thing that way. The way it's structured instead is you get keys to go enter a dungeon or whatever, and you just spend it that way. Right? So, like, a lot of the time, I'll just, like, put it on the side on my other computer and just click through the stuff in there. But like, yeah. And there is an auto mode in there, so you can just leave the thing on auto when you're just doing your dailies or whatever. Which is what I do, like, all the time. Until I want to play more of the actual story or whatever. But, like, yeah, as, like, an overall game experience, I would say the soul leveling game is better. If we're gonna talk about, like, similar genre games to this that came out this year, soul leveling game is definitely a lot better than this. Like, again, because that game actually does have combos and actually other interesting stuff going on. The problem, though, is you have to deal with Korean game live service systems, which aren't exactly the greatest, you know? But yeah. Like, I would honestly just rather play the soul leveling game instead. The character designs in the soul, like, they're not gonna be as stylized as this, right? Right, so, like, some of the character designs here might be a more visually appealing, I guess, to people.
Standing by.
But, like, you know.
Need something?
Come on, let's
Right, because there is, like, a lot going on here, a lot more going on in terms of, like, how stylized these characters are.
You want to test my hand?
I shall follow.
Good day.
Right, so I'll give them that, but this UI and everything else is just awful.
I only handle technical.
Gameplay wise, it's just mash the buttons for the most part. And that's kind of just it. You don't really need to pay too much attention or anything. And there isn't really that much going on, so yeah. That's like my whole take on this. I don't really see a reason to play any more of this. Right, like we've kinda seen enough. Right, like we could play more to unlock the other gachapon thing for the whatever those weird thingies are called. Where are they? Yeah, like this guy over here, there's gonna be a gacha pawn for like a gacha to pull on these little guys. Then you also have to run with your team or whatever. Right. 80 pull is the guarantee to pull them, but yeah. Like we already know what the hell is there. Right, like as a game, I would just rather go play the solo leveling game. If you were gonna talk about like similar games. And this UI is just not good though. Oh, you can go and edit the settings there, I guess. What's here? Oh, your inventory. Cool. Mail is there. And then this is here. Event menu. Yeah, just if you like Nikkei, just go play Nikkei or whatever. When's the Snowbreak update coming out again? They're finally like fixing the Snowbreak content creator program. Which is nice. I got an email for that the other day. Because it's been like a mess with like how they deliver stuff lately, so have to see what they do there. But yeah. Honestly though, just... yeah, no more of this. Like yeah, like well, I can go pull up like freaking Tokyo Xanadu as an example. Of like a similar-ish kind of vibe game. But keep in mind, this game was originally a Vita game. For those who don't know of it. We're gonna remove my background music because like... some of the songs in my playlist is already from this game. Right, I've played through this game many times. Why would I drop Snowbreak for it, man? Why would I drop Snowbreak for it? Honestly, like, what I'd have to say is, I wish all these games would just copy Snowbreak for like how they have the player model. Right? You have the guarantee banner. Your dailies are done in literally less than 1 minute. I can log on to Snowbreak and do all my dailies in less than 1 minute. So like, unless I have new content that I actually want to play, like it actually respects my time. Right? And like, yeah, they got guns and shit to shoot with. So like, I would rather just go play freaking Snowbreak. Let's just say, let's go on, let's go Nightmare, maybe? Oh wait, I can do New Game Plus. Oh yeah, we have a skip button. I should have done this on New Game Plus. Let's go to the title. Let me open New Game Plus. Right, waifus aside, just how they have the stuff structured. Like, honestly. Where was my last clear? I forgot how to start New Game Plus. It's been a while since I last played this. Right, you can like refight bosses here. I never really did that though. This game even had a character viewer. For some reason, and you can put every character in like... yeah, they had swimsuits, but you also had this. If you ever wonder where I got the freaking inspiration to do that thing, right? I can put them in there. I can be like, here you go have bath towel. I can go pose them. I can change the location here to a different area in the game. And stuff. They freaking cooked, man. When they were like completing this mode, you can like actually put different things on them. Right. There you go. Right. Alright, let me go back to the game. Right, you can put them in there. Alright, we can put her in a... Yeah, she had a hospital gown thing. Yeah, there's swimsuits. You can zoom in, zoom out. You can take photos. Right? You can bring in the menu. Right, you can do different poses. Talking on that Z phone, whatever. Alright, we can see her attack animations. Right? Right, we can put her at the freaking nightclub. Oh, that was during the eclipse. Thingy. Nightclub by night, like, they literally, like, let us do this shit. All sorts of things. Oh, this one's a funny one, though. What's Toa doing here? You're in this... What's Toa doing here? That part I will not understand. Why'd they reuse Toa? And if you wanted to see Toa in a Shrine Maiden outfit here, it runs a lot better. It definitely runs a lot better. But I don't understand why the fuck it's like 50 gigabytes, man. I have no idea. Yeah, it's like 50 gigabytes on PC. Wait, what is this load? Oh, was this like after I finished that thing? Yeah, as a joke, I remember when I played through this, I put everyone in a bath towel that I could. Everyone that I could put in a bath towel, I put in a bath towel. That was a joke when I played this like way back. I did. Because I could put them in a bath towel, so I did that as a joke. But there's a reason why they cooked a bath towel outfit for them. Yeah, I forgot the way it skipped. It would just fast forward. You can pick who you want to see the ending with. And it will just like fast forward through all the dialogue boxes. Alright. But yeah, like this game was originally a PS Vita game, like keep that in mind. This was a Vita game. Right, this was on the PS Vita. Right, it's been blown up, but this was originally a Vita game. But yeah, like, the funny part is when it saves the outfits, like the weird mess of an outfit I put on everyone. But like, part of how this game would work is like, you would go around, you would find various different dungeons and stuff, and then you can go in them, right? Alright, here's my character selection, let me just change this out. I'm trying to remember the controls, it's been a while. Oh yeah, the controls here were like different than the East game. It's annoying because you have to speedrun. You have to speedrun through this thing. Oh wait, no, that's not how it... I'm like trying to remember the control. It's been like... How do I lock on again? No, that's the wrong button. I forget the controls, it's been so long. Yeah, Rebellion wings at home, exactly. I don't know, I used to remember how broken Mitsuki's thing was. Oh, was it that? Or... No, what was the lock on? Honestly, they could have cooked more with Rebellia, man. Wait, what was the button? To get the things to come out? I forgot what all the controls were. I forgot the controls, it's been so long. Cause like you have like so many different things you can combo in here. There's like so much shit going on. Alright, let's go back to the title. It says not compatible, rip. How do I do New Game Plus? I forgot how to trigger it. Oh yeah, and then one of the things I remembered was like every time you entered like a new chapter in the game. Is it in the gallery? You would have like the opening movie like play every single time you entered a new chapter. But it was kind of like you were watching an episode of an anime or something. This is completely safe to show. Right? Right. I remember for like lots of parts of the games, you had to like go around trying to find the dungeon though. The dungeon entrance. Yeah, that's Rem. That girl right there is Rem. Right. Right, and like the way they went about it in this game is like slowly in each chapter they would just slowly add the characters for you to play with. Until you eventually had them all. But yeah, we'll have to see how they cook Tokyo Xanadu too. But like, that's what we really want to play. Oh yeah, that Mist Witch boss, I remember that boss. That boss was annoying. I think it's funny how they just randomly show the Mist Witch boss in the opening thing there. Of all the bosses they could have shown, they picked that one. Right, they have like different endings. There's 2 different endings. Oh yeah, visuals there. Ah yes. I remember some of these. Wait, which one was Wrath of the Angel again? Alright, and then there's this one. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a flashback for her, okay. It's been a while. And they have like different visuals for the title screens that you could look at. Right. Alright, they had one for everyone, right? Yeah, well, let's go fighting there. Oh yeah, there's always a lot of these. For sure. This shit was just funny though, I was like just random Melissa right here. And then freaking Reen. No, Reen was the freaking fishing minigame. Reen was the fishing minigame. Oh yeah, I remember those little visuals there. yeah, you can like rewatch some events. Yeah, the freaking swim class swim race. Wait, which one was this one? Do I remember this one? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, they all had the thing, but which one was Mitsuki's animation? Why do I remember her doing more? Probably because of the opening. Right. Oh yeah, Rion's when she did hers. What was Home Goods? Oh wait, these events. Oh, I didn't do all of them. I only have Oscar and Rion. I mean, I could like just go and replay and just select them though.
Ladies and gentlemen,
森宮選手祭2015特設ステージいよいよ開幕だよ
Alright, this was here.
最高の夜にしようね森宮のみんな
Oh yes, I remember this. This was like before the credits, that thing. Oh wait, no, he's gonna play the credits. It shows this right before it plays the credits. Yeah, this is at the end of the game. I don't know why you let me look at that. I'm trying to find where the hell New Game Plus was. Because like one of the things, if you play this game on New Game Plus, you get like all the bonding events and stuff. This was at the end of the game, before the credits. This was like before the credits started. It's been a while since I played through this thing. The Steam Cloud Save thing though doesn't show the menu properly where it says to start like the New Game Plus. It's like I'm missing the New Game Plus option. I think it's because I loaded it from my Steam Cloud Save on this machine. Because like there's another file that's probably supposed to be in the save to show the New Game Plus option. And it probably borked it. What's Torem Online? Yeah, there's like Rem watching in the background. Right, like it plays that and then the credits roll. If I remember correctly, that's when the credits were supposed to roll. There's like two different versions of the credits though, depending on how you beat the game. Or wait, no, that was the ending for the after story, because like there's the regular ending, and then there's like a different ending. Because of like what happens. Wait, the final friendship episodes are there. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find New Game Plus. Oh, wait, here. Endless Night Clear Data. Here we go. Now Forever After Story Clear here. No, this was like the end of the regular thing. Okay, I think I would want clear data for... Yeah, like I can have like, I can start with various different things. You can turn on infinity mode and it will just set levels to 60 plus. Because they have new game plus options here. Or I can carry like all this stuff over. Let's see if I can like remember the controls.
2015年4月某日
It's been like a long time. We don't have the soul device yet. I have some endgame items here though. But... hot spring clothes. Nope, now he's ready. Now he's ready to go fight.
なんだかうすら寒いな。やたらと静かだし、黙ってると不安になってくるぜ。
Right now he's ready. Right, he looks ready for combat.
そういやサイフォンは県外。やっぱこのまま進むしかねえか。
Right, I remember this is where...
柊、いねえのか？いたら返事しやがれ。
Right, best outfit.
反応なしか。行けるところまで行くしかねえな。
I think we can do this in Trails Through Daybreak as well. I think I saw something in Trails Through Daybreak as one of the DLC that would like let us do it. Alright, this is where the opening movie plays. Alright, let me just double check on something while this plays. Oh, you know what would be really funny and ironic? If Trails Through Daybreak, a turn-based game, has better action combat. That would be ironic. Like, that would be really ironic because it's, you know... Like, actually imagine Imagine the irony of Trails Through Daybreak ends up having a better action combat than freaking ZZZ. That would be hilarious. Whatever, we'll just skip it. Chapter 1, turn on skip. And he's freaking... He's like, even in school, he's just wearing his bath towel. Oh yeah, we had this mode too for speed up. We had 2 versions of skip. I forgot about that. This game had this version mode. We had turbo skip. He's in school in just a bath towel. I mean, it makes them feel better. They're not missing out on much. Oh, do I not have the fast travel camera menu yet? Oh, I guess I didn't. It's not unlocked yet. There we go. Yeah, towel in school. I know, it's great. Right, we can go see Towa. Where's Towa? I thought it said Towa was here. Oh wait, where are we? Yeah, she's in the library, but where? Oh, here she is. Alright, we get to see Towa over here for some reason. Alright, wrong game for Towa. But Towa is there. Makes no sense, and you can actually jump in this game. Actually, you know, there's another game I want to show an example of. Wait, do I have East 9 installed here? I think I do. Oh yeah, they did. I do. Because this one's gonna relate to WoWa with some of the controls. Oh right, the last time I played East 9 was on my Steam Deck. So it's like loaded at a board resolution. I have to fix it. Because it's loading my freaking Steam Deck settings. Right. So this is like, here's something that's gonna be funny. Here, let's go to here. I'm just gonna like, I'm not... Yeah. Wait, why is the volume so low? Alright, let's go find a spot. Where's the thingy? I haven't played this in a while. But like...
Yeah.
Something's here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, how do I do Crimson Line?
Crimson Line. I have protected something.
I can grapple on the enemies. I don't know how WoWa has not figured out you can do this. Like, let people grapple on the enemies too. Like, you can do that in top. Right? Right? Like, look. I can grapple on them. Right?
Crimson line.
Or like, let me go warp out somewhere. And then, like, if we're talking about movement, right? Like, this is just funny that Woowa can't do it. I can double jump and then I can glide.
Off we go.
I can let go easily as well whenever I want. Right, and like, yeah, we have grapple points around the city. Way better than Woowa's grapple.
Crimson line.
Right, like, you see how fast it is.
Crimson line. Crimson line. Crimson line.
Oh yeah, we got better wall running here too. We have like, yeah, you can't climb that thing though. Ones that like actually work without having you fight the controls.
Off we go. Yeah.
Like, imagine. Right? Imagine Woowa couldn't do this.
Yeah.
How many people worked on this game again? Like, how small was the team? I'm like, you look at this freaking city, man.
Yeah.
Like, the actual design here, you actually have, like, actual level design and stuff going on in here. I 100%ed and collected everything already in here. But, like, so I can't show you some of the stuff that was here before.
Off we go.
But, like, this is not an open world game. But they have, like, more of a sense of exploration and stuff going on in here. Right?
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, I remember that skill. Like, this was the cute one that they had for... wait, we need a... let's go find something to get in combat with. Yeah, I can run so fast in this game. Right, like, look at our little furry girl right here.
Something's here.
Look at that little attack here. It's a cute little attack, but she's just like climbing on invisible stairs.
Your turn, Anna. Your turn, Anna.
Oh yeah, we had this thing. Right, I forgot about that ability. Right. What was on this mountain again? It's been so long. Oh, that's what this played.
There's something here.
Archer's descent.
Oh, one of the cool things as well is like when they use some of the abilities, they had like different ways of saying it. Wait, can I get her to say the line?
Down we go.
Shadow of something. Yeah, you get actually fun combat and movement too.
There's something here. Leave it to me.
Okay, that might be a bit loud. The music too, man. Right, imagine if you can move like that in freaking Woods. I like how fast this is. We have a wider field of view as well here. There's only one ending in this game though. This game only has one ending. East 9 only has one ending. Same with East 10, there's only one ending. Wait, I forgot how to exit this area. Oh, it's down here. Like, despite it, like, not being open world, like, you can actually feel like there's more you can do here. But again, it's just how they set up the game. But then again, they actually have real level design here.
Here I go.
The music as well, man. I think she says something light instead of Crimson Light because she doesn't know what to say. It's a cute little addition they had there too. Right, like just moving around in this game is great. Doing that though, running into enemies and like doing damage like this is fun too.
I have detected something.
I do like the touch though with like how she just skates instead of running. But when you're playing as Doll.
I have detected something.
Right, instead of running, she's freaking skating around.
have detected something.
Or was like the other dungeon that was like... Was it this one? It might have been this one. Wait, this is when they introduced the glider to you.
I have detected.
Right. This is the dungeon where you got the glider. I remember, it's like... They made it so like, oh yeah, you actually have to use it here. Like, they cooked like the stuff around it. I forget all the other stuff around here. Like, they really need to take notes, man. Like, this actually had like real level design and thought put into everything in here.
I have detected something.
And this game is like how many gigabytes? This is like 19 or something. Right? But the thing is as well, like they actually... You have to build the game around your tools. Right? Like you don't even need to have like wall running. Right? You don't need to have this. You don't even like need to have like a gliding and stuff like that. East 10 does not have either of those. But they have their own game built around what they had here. Oh yeah, this was the boss arena. I remember this one. The boss arena would go up and down and there was like deadly spikes all over the place. And you would have to like glide to avoid it like in between the phases. I remember this boss here. Oh, this one was not a Vita game though. This game was not on the Vita. East 8 was on the Vita. East 9 was not. East 9 was on the Switch, but they use the same game engine. East 8 and 9 is the same game engine. But like, with how this is set up, like, you don't really see much here. But it definitely feels a lot more like expansive and like more involved than some of those open world games just by looking at what's going on here. Despite it being a lot more closed off, despite that, with how they have this stuff built around, it looks like there's still like there's actually more going on, despite that. But again, there was like actual intent with how they designed everything in here, because this game actually had level design and like actual game design put in, instead of just being stuff with like that you gotta do that you're basically knocking off a checklist, which is kind of the problem with a lot of games these days. A lot of the time you end up feeling like you're just picking boxes on a checklist rather than actually doing stuff. Right? Like, that's where they all like tend to fall short. Right? So like there's a lot more going on here. It's not even just being fast or wall running, it's just how you go about handling it. Because here it's actually quite intuitive to use. And you won't get stuck on things. Like, I don't get stuck at all. Right? And the thing is as well, the budget these guys worked, like, used to make this game, man. Like, they used a relatively small budget. I screwed that up. I should have Crimson Line there. Or is the enemy gone now? Oh, it's over there. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to go that way anyways. I'm trying to see if there's a way to get around it. But like the way they have it set up, despite the limitations, you gotta put more thought into everything you do. But like it's all organic, right? It's been a while since I played through this though, it's been like 2 years. And like, it doesn't feel like a chore to move around here. Right? Does this look like it's like a slog or a chore to get through? Does it? Because I'm gonna think you're gonna say no. Right? Like, you can see just how quickly I'm moving through everything. Right? And like, yeah, the downside with making the player move faster is, of course, the world will feel smaller. Right? Because you're going through it that much faster. But there's a way to make it work. Oh, I got confused. Right? And they have a double jump and a glide here. Here's the funny part too. With Wuwa, to do a double jump, you have to use the... You have to do like 2 things. You have to do the backflip thingy after you jump. Meanwhile, I just double tap it. And if I hold it, I'm gliding. Right? Like, they could easily make a simpler double jump that's a lot more intuitive that actually works. But they don't. Like, actually, like, this game has a lot of things that Wuthering Waves should have copied and, like, just followed. And again, the controls do feel a lot smoother. Right, like, they have a lot to learn from, like, this game alone. You can, like, pull off. Right, like, you know, like, the place where they have the mine thing in Lua, right? It's like, that place, honestly, like, imagine comparing that place to, like, move around here when you have to, like, move around there. When you're in that area, right? Imagine comparing that to here. Right? Like, just imagine. Like, yeah, the graphics in here, objectively, they're a lot worse. And they don't know. Because they haven't played it, because, like, they're not being shown that. Right? That's not what they see. Right? They don't get to see, like, actual level design and stuff. Right? And it's like, yeah, sure, open world, but, like, you can cook this stuff in an open world. If they wanted to. Right? Like, another good example as well. Right, like, we can pull up East 8. Do I have it installed here? Yeah, I do. Okay, this one's actually a Vita game. Right, East 8 is actually a PS Vita game. This one doesn't even have wall running. Right, this one doesn't have wall running, this one doesn't have gliding. And I know that there's going to be, like, some Chinese company got a license to make a mobile remake that's open world. This game is not open world, but it could have easily been open world. It could have, but it... Obviously, because it was on the Vita, it's not. Let me fix the graphics here. I last played this thing on my Steam Deck after all. Where's the resolution options? Wait. I forgot where the... Oh, here, display. No. Where was it? Oh, fuck. Where was the settings to change resolution? Oh, here. Oh, no wonder, right. This game looks weird with display scaling, right. This game, like, is a bit weird with display scaling. No. Let me go get a different window capture then. I forgot this game worked weird with display scaling. Let me fix this. Right, this game doesn't work properly with the display scaling on Windows. Because it will, like, use a weird multiplier for resolution. This is a Vita game. Right, this game is a Vita game. Alright. Alright, let's just load a random save file. Alright, let's load this save from a while ago. Oh yeah, this is before the final boss. I mean, obviously the graphics here aren't the greatest. Again, this is a Vita game. Okay, let me... Yeah. Right, so the graphics obviously are not the greatest. What's a good spot to show just as a demo? Wait, where on the island did we start the game again? Oh wait, no, here was Castaway Village. Was it here or was it Nameless Coast? Oh wait, no, it was Nameless Coast. Yeah, the Vita cooked on this. This is one of my favorite, like, just OSTs in games, like, just as a whole. Specifically this track. But I think you guys already figured that out a long time ago. But yeah, there's gonna be like a... Like, this is where, like, I'm waiting for, like, the mobile remake of this game. If this game got, like, a glow up with graphics, because this game actually does have some really good level design and stuff as well. But yeah, this is a Vita game. Right? So, like, I want to see what they cook for this thing. Right, like, they could have made this whole open world, but they didn't. Because of how they have to load things on the Vita, like, you can see that, like, this game could have been an open world easily. Like, you can just see from, like, the sections right there. It could have been, but they didn't cook it as open world. Right, like, you can see the other area there. You can see Castaway Village over there. Right, like, you can go there. Right, they have to have all these loading zones though. Right? And it goes for like later areas in the game too. Right, like you would see it all over the place. This map is huge. Right, like the actual total map here is like really big. As you can see. Right, like this is like an entire dungeon here, the jungle there. And like a lot of different areas on this map is connected. Right, like we can exit out here and then we can end up in a different area. The music as well though is just really good in this game. Right. I do have the end game running item though. So I'm running a lot faster than you do normally. But like that was one of the rewards in these games. When you get the Gale boosts. And you can just like really run through. Oh, this is a different area of the map. Like you can go through. Right, there was like a cave here. Right, this was a different dungeon earlier. I believe, right, Eroded Valley. There was like a thing here. I'm just gonna run through. Do I need to equip something? I think we're fine. I don't think I need to change my equipment. Yeah, I can see enough. Right, like they have like all the little dungeon instances in here connected. So like even like the excuse of like, oh, it's an open world, you can't have level design in areas. Literally all the areas in this game are connected. They freaking cooked connecting everything. And that's an excuse that like even Zelda, the freaking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like they freaking do as well. Like, right, if you played, I hadn't played Tears of the Kingdom, but I played a decent bit of Breath of the Wild. And like, you know what I mean? Like they freaking got rid of like the classic Zelda dungeon shit in there that they used to have in their older games in Breath of the Wild. Right? It's like they could have cooked dungeons and stuff in an open world. Right? Like they could have, like this game could have been an open world. Like honestly, if this game was probably made like 10 years from now, it probably would have been an open world. Like if Falcom made this game maybe 10 years from today. Because like a lot of the things they're trying to do though is getting these games on, like to get this game was made to run on the Vita. And then later with like Ys 9 and 10, they needed to get it to run on the Switch. Right? Like this entire game could have been an open world. But they had to cut off every single section off. Right? And I showed you the similar thing with Ys 9. Like it could have been. And like that's something that even like Breath of the Wild and stuff fails on. Right? As great as those games can be. Right? Like so like we end up with a bunch of invisible walls. Because they have to shard things off, unfortunately. But like you can get to that area over there if we go around this way. And then go down here. And with the music though. Right? Like look, we were up earlier. Right, we were up here earlier, now we're down here. Right? Right, like we can go all the way, we can end up all the way where that smoke thing is there. I just need to remember the path there. Which was the route? It's been a while. I've like 100% of this game like many times. This was like the game I played the most on my Switch when I originally got my Switch. This version of Ys, the Switch port of Ys 8. Up until I shiny hunted every Pokemon in Legends Arceus. This was my most played game on the Switch, and I 100%ed it like many times. And then of course when I got the PC version, I 100%ed it again. A couple times too. It's just a really good game. Right, and like you just saw like where we went from. We were over here. We started from over here. And now we're all the way over here. Right? Again, this is what happens when like you actually cook with proper design and stuff. Like imagine if this was an open world. Part of it that's kind of like the only other like thing I'm like waiting for. I wonder what's taking so long though for the company that licensed this game to make an open world version of this. Because there is like a company that did get a license to make their own version of this. Maybe that's why they're taking a long time. Maybe. I don't know. But like again, like you realize like the size of Falcom, right? Like how small they are. Like the actual company size. And what they're able to cook. And this isn't like the only thing they're working on either. Like they work on a bunch of other things too. Yet they're able to cook stuff like this. It may not look the greatest. But goddamn can they cook. Oh yeah, we're in this forest area now. You know, like, there were ZZZ drops, damn. I didn't even pay attention, man. But nice. Oh yeah, there was fog in this area. Right, this is another area. Do I have I have to equip the item. Yeah, you can like see like just how massive these maps are. This is just this section of the map here. Right, if I go here. Right, like as you can obviously see 100%. Yeah, you found now? Yeah, the game sucked. I made Fury. I ended up pulling up some other games to compare to, like with actual level design. This game was a freaking Vita game, by the way. It could have been an open world, but it wasn't. This game was a freaking game on the Vita, like... Yeah, where are we again? Yeah, we started the run from like over here. Like, we were trying to get all the way back to where we were before. In a different area. Like, imagine if this game was open world. Oh yeah, we're almost where the thing is. We're almost at Castaway Village. Was it this way? Get there? Oh yeah, it was. Wait, can I get down from here? Oh wait, no, invisible wall here. I'd have to go across that way. Right, this game had so many invisible walls because this was a Vita game. Because the Vita game couldn't run this as an open world. So they had to like do various different things to get this game to work on the PS Vita. I think it was like... The PC version is borked, but I think it was like 10 to 12 gigabytes or something. The PC version has a lot of weird things added to it that like drastically increase its file size. They even have co-op in the PC version. They have local co-op in the PC version, but the other versions don't have. And look at that, we're back here already. Right? Let's see if we can get to Mount Gondarme. And then the other side of the island from here. That was a different direction. Imagine if you could run this fast in like Lua. Right, look how fast I'm running. Okay, that's not how fast you would normally run. Reason why I'm even going that fast, where was the menu for that? Oh, which one was it? I forgot where the menu was for the essence equipment. Oh wait, no, it's item equipment, right? Adventure gear. It was the Gale Feather. Yeah. If I remove this... This is the normal run speed in the game. Not the special endgame unlockable one. It's still decently fast. The funny part too is like the actual field of view here. It's much wider than what you have in Genshin and Lua. This is similar field of view to what you have in ToF. It's just funny. Right? Like the funny part though, like, again, this is a Vita game we're looking at here. This is a game you would play on the PS Vita. Oh yeah, this was like up until the base of Mount Gondarme, right? Or was that after? Which way was it? No, the mountain's all the way over there. We have to go through this dungeon first. Right, like we can go through the dungeon and exit out, come out here and go over there. Like everything on this island is connected. I'm gonna put on the equipment again. Because it just runs way faster. Which way was what was the path of this? Oh wait, no, this wasn't the original path. This was just the shortcut path. Do I have the thing unlocked to climb this? Oh, I still have it equipped. Okay.
Something's here.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember this little landmark thing here. Which way was it? Were we supposed to go down? I forget. I don't think so. I forgot which way I was supposed to go. It's been a while. Oh wait, no, it's climb here. Alright, we're just gonna run through. Oh yeah, they definitely do. Like, all these open world games, man, they need to learn from this game. That's why, like, I'm really curious to see what happens when they cook the mobile remake of, East 9. Not East 9, East 8. This game's a masterpiece and, like, people gotta play this. They don't know, man. Did I take the right path? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. No, this is a dead end. Yeah, this is where you found one of the castaways, right? Yeah, we're on the seashore here now. I went the wrong way. Right. Yeah, and there's like a different well, we're not at the dead end yet. This is a different area. There's like a thing where you get like flower materials here, right? If I remember correctly, if you climb this area, you can get a bunch of different plant materials for making potions and stuff. I think it was, or was it food items? Might have been both. Yeah, there's like a lot of resources here to pick up. Okay, no, it wasn't this direction. Alright, we gotta go the other way. But like, yeah, there's just so much, man. Imagine if this was open world. Like, how much more different this game would be. But like, they honestly don't need to put like wall climbing and stuff. They shouldn't. Like, this game shouldn't. Because this game wasn't built around climbing and stuff. Right? Like, there's no need. Right? Like, there's no need for some of those gimmicks in here because the game wasn't built for it. It wasn't built around it, it wasn't built for it, it's completely unnecessary. Yeah, this was a boss room, by the way. There was a chameleon boss here, a giant chameleon boss. And that's what this area right here was. That was a boss room. Was it down below? I'm trying to find the entrance to Mount Gundame. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh wait, no, that only takes me below here. I think there was like a turtle boss in this room. There was like a giant turtle boss in this room, right? Oh yeah, this is where you unlock the ability to climb these vines. It was after that boss fight, which took you over here. Right. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Oh yeah, we're back here. Which way was Mount Gondarme then? It might have been a different way to get there. But Mount Gondarme is there. It would have been here somewhere. Not here. Yeah, because you're already over there. That's the bottom level. No, it's not in this dungeon. Alright, let me find the exit out of here. Where was the exit? I went the wrong way. Right? But like, the funny part is, like, this was a Vita game. Right? And the Vita is like 12 years old now. Okay, here's the exit out of the dungeon. Yeah, it wasn't this way. Like, obviously I could fast travel all over the place, but that's besides the point. Oh yeah, I can take the shortcut there because I have a double jump. Which you also unlock later in the game. I think it was this way then. It might have been this way. Oh yeah, it was this way. Yeah, it was through this place. Yeah, we have to go out there. Which means we're gonna have to equip the item. Like, what's funny though is like, if you play this game, it'll kind of remind you a little bit of like how like older Zelda games were built. Except, it could have been an open world, this game. But it was like just way ahead of its time. Alright, we're not taking any of the fast travel, we're just running around this island. Alright, this place is huge. Oh yeah, we're at the western foot of Mount Gondarme. Yeah, we're getting close. Right, hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. We're not touching ZZZ anymore, we're done. Alright, so we go this way. It's a real ZZZ fast man. Yeah, it was this way. Yeah, mountains should be this way then, right? I kinda do want to replay through this thing again. Yeah, we were like already done, man. We saw everything that needed to be seen. Oh wait, no, this is where we got the special ore thing so we can fight the dinosaurs on the other side of the island. Right? We had to do that here. Man, I forgot just how massive this game was. Like, in terms of like just scope. And this was a Vita game. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't this way. Oh, this is quicker than Wua because we have faster movement. We have way better movement here than Wua ever could have. Alright, which way was it then? Like, we can't obviously jump all the way there because of invisible walls that they had to implement again because Vita game, they couldn't handle too many things. Right? Unfortunately. Like, these freaking monkeys got more animations and stuff going on with them than the freaking Wua monkey enemies. Like, they actually look more lively here and stuff. And this is a freaking Vita game, man. Right, we're looking at a freaking Vita game. Right. Like, it's like someone mentioned earlier, I don't know if he's still here, that I shouldn't hold certain games to certain standards. I'm holding it to freaking standards of a game that came out on the PS Vita. Which is significantly less capable than, like, pretty much any phone that you can buy in the last 5 years. Significantly less capable than, like, literally any phone you can buy. And they're able to do this shit on it. So, like, I think it's fair to hold them to that standard. Right, like, I think it's fair. Because this was possible. Right, and this game is also on the Switch too. Okay, I forgot which way is the way there. It's been a while.
Some fish. Be careful, everyone.
Something's here.
Yeah, this is freaking Falcom, man. Don't underestimate Falcom despite their small size. If they want to cook, they're gonna cook. Right, if Falcom wants to cook, they're gonna fucking cook. Right, like the fact that they got this on the Vita is just crazy. Right, like you can explore all the places here, man. You actually got like a bigger sense of exploration and stuff if you were like to actually play this like the intended way, not just me running around here. Again, like having some of the limitations does add to it. Sometimes it depends on how it's used. It all depends on how the stuff is used and like worked on. Because if you want to cook, like, you can cook. Again, like, we can see the previous areas there, because they had to, like, shard off the entire, like, every section of the map. Just because the game couldn't run on the Vita otherwise. Alright, then we have to go up here. Oh, yeah, then it's gonna get real when we get to Mount Gendarme. And then the other side of the island. Was it this way? Yeah, I think it was.
Your turn, Hummel.
Oh, it's down here. Alright, this way.
See something.
Oh, I can fight any boss whenever I want. Alright, over here, and then there's...
See something.
Yeah, there was a cave thing here. This might have been the way? No, there was like this thing first. Eroded Valley. Which way was it? I think it was that way. This place is just massive. And like all the places on this island is connected. I don't remember which way to go. It's been a while. Because mostly after I gone there, I would just take the fast travel. Because you could just take fast travel whenever you wanted to. Yeah, it's probably that way. Right, it's like, oh, this way. There's a bunch of spiders here. You have to, like, walk on their webs. You have to run across their webs and stuff. In this big valley. And to go through the gap. Oh yeah, we need to get the item. We need the glowstone. Was it this way? It might have been this way. Oh yeah, this was the boss room with the big spider. Whatever, and then we go here. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. No, we ended up over there. How did I get to the base of the mountain again? I forgot which direction it was. Well, like, we went from here, like, we went all the way over here. Like, there's just so many places you can get through. And if you take a fork here, you can end up over here. And then from here, you can even end up, like, you can end up over here. You take a different path, you'll end up over here. Yeah, we need to get to the primordial passage. Cavern Ancient King, that's not what we're looking for, but it's close. Not that cavern, that one's underwater. Fuck, how did I get there? Alright, let's just go to the foot of the mountain again. Do I remember? Wait, was that really only? No, that's Cavern of the Ancient King. Oh wait, we need to get there. Oh wait, it might have been over there. Why didn't my map show it properly? Yeah, the map is huge. I forgot where everything was. Because like I would just take take all the fast travel points. Because like they scattered them everywhere and you actually want to take them. Because like it's so big you'll forget where everything is. And this is a Vita game. Was there another exit here? There has to be like another exit around here. Where is it? Yeah, like you would just fast travel all over the place. Because there's like a fast travel point literally everywhere. Everywhere is a freaking fast travel point. No, it wasn't there. And that was a gathering spot of items. Wait, no, if we go here, wait. What was here again? Like, you can even see just how quickly it loads as well.
Something's here. It's down.
But yeah, I guess I could fast travel and go the other way. Wait, no, there's something here. Wait, no, this was the thing here, right? And this was just a mining spot for materials. Okay, I'm stumped. Let's just go from here, Primordial Passage. I believe this was like... Wait, which way was here? How did I get here again? This way is what? Oh, from here! Beast Hills. It was from that area. It was a different fort from over here. From this area. Right, which we could have gotten if we went a different path. Oh yeah, it's like when we were over here in this fork. I forgot about this exit here at the top. We went the wrong direction. We went to the other exit. We went to this exit. We went to this exit over here, but we didn't go to the one up here. Like, this place is huge. You had to go here. From there. Right, because like this is like where the jungle was like the other side. Right, if we go back to this map, the jungle's over here, I think it was. Yeah, this way's to the jungle. One of those ways is to the jungle.
Looks like something's here.
Right, and then this one should be... Yeah, Eroded Valley again. Wait, no. Which way in Eroded Valley was it? No, wait, no, we went here. This way was to the beach, though. Oh, wait, no, we went the wrong one. It's the other one, then. Wait, no, that's Eroded Valley. It's like, there's just so much on this map. It must have been the other road. Yeah, there's a thing here. Okay, now we're here. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. There was another path here. Which way was it though? Oh wait, no, I remember now. No wonder it wasn't on the map. We had to walk on the tree. We were supposed to go this way. I just forgot you can walk on the tree. It's been so long, I forgot there was a story segment where the tree would grow and you'd have to walk on the tree. Or climb on the tree. Okay, now we're here. Now we're here. Now we're in the right spot. Where was the next spot? Up. Oh, it's over here. I forgot you were supposed to walk on the tree. There was a couple trees you had to climb on. Alright. I won't spoil why you had to do it, but like, there's like a really good reason for it. Yeah, then now we see the dinosaurs here. Right? Like I mentioned the dinosaurs earlier, because we're gonna see more of them on the other side of the island. But now when we get to the base of the mountain... Wait, after we get here, that's when that music should play. Right now we're here at the base of the Mount Gondarme Primordial Passage. Right. There we go. Mountain climbing song here. Because we're trying to get to the other side of the island now. Like when you get to this part. You're climbing through, you got big scorpions and stuff here.
See something. See something.
Right, you would constantly go in and out of caves in here. You'd have boulders and stuff coming down. Right. The ground will fall. Yeah, there was a couple spots like that. Then we go this way. Right. Then we go over here. Yeah, no, this is a spot where you could you can fall off and end up down here. You have to climb up this way. You gotta be careful of the dinosaurs here. These things are like incredibly tanky and they hit really hard if you're not careful.
See something.
Right, that was like an alternative path. Right, because you could have gone through that one way, but you could also go through a different way. And you want to go the upper path? Alright, then you go over here, you go in here.
See something.
And then we had to go through another loading zone. Yeah, we got through a cabin here. The first time you went through here, you couldn't kill them. And then, like, you had to go take a side quest thing there to go to that other cave from earlier. So you can make weapons that could actually kill the dinosaurs here. If I remember correctly. And then you would go through here. Oh yeah, that thing would break. So you have to go back. Again, like, actual level design and stuff was actually thought out. And put in place. Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful from the boulders there. Then you would climb up here. Right, then we have to go in here. Right, we'd have to like constantly go in and out. Yeah, there was a boss in here. I mean, you can kind of tell from how big this room was. Oh yeah, Mishi should be here, right? Yeah, Mishi is here. Yeah, because I did all the hidden extra side quest there where you give Mishi food. I think it was. Alright, then we climb up higher. Oh, it sucks, so we stopped playing it. After a while, we stopped playing it, we went to do something else. And then I'm just showing off freaking East 8 as an example of what game design. Can you imagine that this is a Vita game? We're looking at a Vita game right now. Right, this game could have easily been an open world game, but they couldn't do it on the Vita. So it's not. Yep, pretty much. Like, they honestly need to freaking study this shit. Like, actually. Like, I'm just running through it. Obviously, I already beat the game a long time ago many times. Alright, we go through here. Well, yeah, of course. Okay, and then there's a boss fight once you got to the top of the mountain. Right, like after you got to the top, there was another boss fight up here. Right? And then you go through this way. And it's like, oh, okay, we finally got to the top. Right, and then the soundtrack, the BGM is gonna change when we start climbing down to get to the other side of the island. It's like, so the first half of the game, we're on this side of the island. Like, you can see all of, like, the first half of the games, like, the island from the first half all the way over here. Like, you can see a decent part of it. You can't see all of it, because, like, of how big it is. And then we get to the other side, and you can see parts of the other side over here. You'll see some dinosaurs flying around here. Right? And then we have to go climb down. Right, then we have this one here. The music changes because now you've climbed it. And then now you have to climb down. Right. Alright, let's keep going down. Yep, exactly. Alright, we'll go ahead on over here. Like, if they could do this game on a freaking Vita, these other games got no excuse. Especially with how small Falcom is as a company. Right, Falcom barely has 60 employees in total. It's just mind-blowing what they're capable of doing. Right? Alright, we're still climbing down. Okay, invisible wall there, and then we can go here. Yeah, like, you get expensive gotchas with poopy gameplay. Meanwhile, this game exists and it was on a freaking on the Vita. With like barely any budget, man. Right, that's the thing with Falcom games. They have like no budget, yet they can cook so much with so little. Alright, then after we exit this thing, we're gonna be in like a forest area, I think it was. And we're just zooming through. Imagine how long it would take to do this if you were playing WoWa and like you had to use WoWa movement. How long it would take to get here. Right. It's like, this is even faster than like top movement here. Yeah, like we're here now. Well, yeah, one way is one direction is the forest. The forest is over here, right? The ruins of the city is the other way. Yeah, forest is this way. Yeah, it was this way. The one over here. Wait, which? Can we climb up this way? I forget. Oh yeah, we have the shortcut here. No, this was one of the things. There was a character there that you unlocked, I think it was. No, it wasn't this way. Oh, we stopped playing it a while ago, man. We did until we stopped. But hey, you guys can get drops, I guess. We did like 3 hours ago when I started. Now we're here. The game sucks. So we're looking at a better game. That was on the Vita, no less. We're looking at me playing an old Vita game. Not even really playing, just running around like the island here. Right, because this again was a Vita game. Right, this used to be a Vita game. Oh yeah, we're in the forest here. Oh yeah, this had the muddy area there. Alright, there's like multiple paths here. We'll just take the top one.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
The extra detail there is in here too is like the characters will talk about fishing spots if you can go fishing. No, I actually played the HSR for longer because of how long the cutscene animations were. Because I couldn't skip anything in HSR. Both games are crap though. Which way was the thing I wanted to go now?
See something. Careful, everyone.
Oh yeah, we need to have the boots. Okay. Oh, I do have it on. Oh, because they unequip underwater breathing. Oh, never mind. That makes it easier then. Right, we had to go through like that forest area to get here. And there was like another area over here.
See something.
Wait, what was over here again? No, I think there was just a pickup spot for specific fruit. Oh yeah, the dragon tree fruit. And there were a couple materials here. Right, and then yeah, there was like that area. Oh yeah, that tree thing, that mushroom tree thing over there, you can actually climb that. You can actually climb up there. I have a fast travel point up there actually. I don't remember how you climbed up there though. But I do remember getting a fast travel point off that thing. Valley of Kings is over here. Right? Yeah, Valley of Kings is here. Yeah, cooking food spot there. Yeah, this dungeon. This dungeon was massive too. How many floors was this? Yeah, this was 4 floors. Not as big as some of the other ones though. Where's that other place? Oh, the old city. Right, because we end up over here. You can go there and get all the way over there. Yeah, we can go back to the ruins then. Oh wait, not there in the ruins. Where was it when we got off the mountain? No, that was a mineral vein. Oh, it was like there was an area there. Wait, no, it was Vista Ridge. Yeah, this area. Right, when you first crossed the island, you actually couldn't go to this area. You had to go this way. A different way. I believe it was this way. You had to like try to climb down. Which ended up having us go that way. Down here. Yeah, I remember now. We had to go through this forest. But yeah, we went through here. We climb up. Right, and then we would go out. Not there, we would go out. I believe it was here. Yeah, this was the exit. And we go through here. Yeah, and we end up here. At the Pangaea Plains.
See something.
Right, and you end up here. On this side of the island. Oh yeah. And you have to go around. Wasn't there like a mini dungeon area around here somewhere? I forgot where. Because there was like a side quest, I remember you had to return an egg to a nest for one of the flying dinos as like a little side quest. But that must have been on this area. The entrance to it must be here somewhere. Or I don't remember where it is. Alright, we're just running through. Yeah, they're not playing it. I wonder why. I wonder why they're not playing it. I wonder why. Maybe because the game sucks. Alright. I wonder why. Alright, then you end up over here. How do we get down from here again? I forget. Wait, no, we have to go on the tree, right? We have to go on the tree. Almost forgot. That was one of the things that Donna planted for us to climb across. Right in the ruins of the old city here. The craziest part though is like you actually got to see what this place looked like in the past and how it got destroyed and actually play through the events. And the combat is ass. Yeah. It is like you just have a basic attack chain and like not much else. Right, there's a hidden dungeon there. And then we go this way. Yeah, here we go. There's a dungeon here. And this is where we fought the Okeanos, the squid, the giant squid. Alright, this is where we fought the giant squid. Oh yeah, I forgot the music was like this in here. Was it like really cool view? Was it this way? Oh no, it's down there. Right, you get to see this. Right, imagine if this was like actually made in something modern. The view here. Right, imagine if this wasn't a freaking Vita game. Right, just imagine if this wasn't a Vita game. I think like you can eventually get to the bottom of that. And there's like, that's where you fought the squid monster boss. Oh no, we have to go here. Oh wait, no, not there. We're not supposed to fall down these. Yeah, like, so we're looking at an older game, man.
See something.
Then we go down here. Right, like imagine actual level design in a game. We even have underwater combat here too. Genshin could never. This freaking Vita game did what Genshin couldn't do. Imagine. This freaking Vita game cooked what Genshin couldn't. They literally did what Genshin couldn't here. No, this is where the boss fight was for that thing. It was the other direction. No, it's this way. Never mind. Right, this game literally cooks what Genshin couldn't as well. Which is just funny. No, this game that... This is Ys 8. This is a Vita game. The game you're looking at here is a Vita game. From like 8 years ago. Actually, no, it's older than that. How old is Ys 8 again? It's like at least 8 years old, this game. Yeah, then we had the boss fight here. And there was like a cool little Easter egg at the bottom here that you picked up that would contribute to the ending. Because the ship that got your shipwrecked here, literally, like, you can see the remains right here. You can find part of the remains here. Right, this is a freaking Vita game. Right, there was a boss fight in this area. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, ZZZ released, but we're not playing ZZZ. This is not ZZZ anymore. We're freaking done with ZZZ. What's in the gallery? What did they cook here? Oh yeah, they had the opening movie and stuff. Some of the visions and everything. Oh yeah. This game is free on PlayStation? What? This is a PS Vita game that you're looking at. Like, that's why the graphics are very dated. This is literally a PS Vita game. This is a PS Vita game. This game is on La Vita. I mean, if you have it for free there, definitely play this game, man. I 100% recommend playing through this game. It's amazing. Right, this game is really, really good. Right, this game is really, really good. But yeah. What was it? Time attack. Does it have Okeanos here? Because that was like a special boss. Oh, it does. Do I remember how this boss worked?
Let the battle begin!
I think you had to like... No, not that. Oh wait, no, I have to like time this properly. I forgot like how this worked. It's been a while. It's cool that we have the Lombardia sign there though. No, it's not.
Finish this!
Yeah, this is like a weird boss fight the way this. Yeah, I remember. There we go up. Wait, he's down there. Oh, he's here now.
Doggy squad struggling! Doggy squad struggling!
Wait, why would it let me use it? The fuck? Oh, here. Wait, first Descendants EOS, man? That's a rip. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh damn it.
We're doing well! Battle record! Battle report! Let's do this! Doggy squad doing well! Doggy squad doing well!
Let's get down here.
Battle record! Battle report! This is our chance! Doggy squad doing well! Doggy squad doing well!
Right, up we go. Then we go over here.
We have to withstand them! Battle report! Battle report! Doggy squad struggling! Doggy squad struggling!
Right, down we go.
Situation report! Situation report!
Let's go back up here.
Doggy squad doing well!
Then we go up here. Right, imagine if Inners cooked a freaking boss fight like this.
Situation report! Situation report! Doggy squad going smooth! Doggy squad going smooth! Battle report! Battle report! Good! This is our chance!
Right, weak points.
Well. Doggy squad doing well! Let's keep this up! Let's end this!
Alright, let's go up. One more phase.
Doggy squad struggling! Doggy squad struggling!
Then we go over here. And then over here. It's weak. Weakness. Oh, it's almost dead. One more. Then we have to go to the top again.
Battle report! Battle report! Doggy Squad doing bad! Doggy Squad doing bad!
But you didn't get the Lin skin? Did you miss a couple days of the shard? Did you miss a few days of the shards? Red man. Alright, let's go over here.
Finish this!
Yeah, that was like a terrible run. But yeah, that was way worse than I did before on that one, for example. Oh yeah, I'm gonna double check something. Give me a sec. Alright, we're back. Oh yeah, like there's that thing. Oh, you know, let's pull up that game that we're gonna play later. Cause I do have the thing installed. I think it'd be funny. But we don't have the English release yet. I don't know, let's just see. I wonder how long it would take to get to the action combat in this one. Because it's technically a turn-based game. Let me see if I can figure out the control. Oh, let me try to figure out how to fix the resolution here. The freaking UI is in Japanese. You can't see it right now. How do I change this to windowed mode? Let me see if I can figure this thing out. Oh, I think I did something. No, what the hell does that say? Okay, I'm gonna need an OCR. Oh shit, that does not work. Because of how this game does full screen. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I can get this thing set up because I need it for later. Anyways. Oh god. Okay, Alt-Enter does not work. Why did they have to get rid of, like, the traditional launcher they did for this game? No, that's not the setting. Oh, what the hell did I click? Oh, here we go. I think I did something. Okay, I did something. Okay. There we go. Right, obviously I have not touched this yet. Let's just do this. We're just gonna skip through all the dialogue and replay through everything. I just wanna see if we can get to the action section. Because we're gonna play this properly on Friday. Is that the skip button? Oh, it sucks. It's garble, man. ZZZ is a snooze fest, to say the least. Alright, we're just gonna skip as much as we can until we can get to that thing. Thankfully there's a skip button for, like, thing. Okay, we're here. I think we're just gonna go to the red dot. Everything is Pepega, man. This game does not have turbo mode, right? Yeah, they didn't cook turbo mode. We're gonna play this properly on Friday. I just want to see if we can get to the action section, how long it'll take. Because they have like a new thing set up in this game for the battle system. It's different from the other games. It's taking its sweet time to load. Oh yeah, that song is playing. We've heard this before. Oh yeah, there's the map. Man, why does this run feel so much faster than the Woo run? Like, man, can these guys run? Alright, this run actually feels quick. Turn-based game, by the way. I know, it's up there. Alright, we can't go there yet? Alright. Yeah, tutorial stuff is showing me around, I guess. Oh, this is like his little notebook thing? Okay. Pain, something, armor, shoes. Item. Ornament. Oh, we can't access ornaments yet? I don't know what the hell that says, because I can't read that. Yeah, typical stat stuff. Oh, he has 2 crafts there, C and a D+ craft. Okay, that's the healing one. I mean, we're gonna actually play it properly when it's in English, don't worry. I just want to see the action segment and try it. It's soon anyways, it's literally tomorrow. Right, because now it's Thursday, it's on the 5th when we get English. And then I can title the stream HSR Could Never. It'll be funny. Put it in the HSR category and call it HSR Could Never. Right, it would be hilarious. Alright. Wait, no, we gotta go this way. No, wait, I need to get up there, right? Oh, no, this way around. Alright, we're in the sewers now. Okay. Command battle. Yeah. How do I change who's in the lead? That's like the map stuff, yeah. No, that button doesn't do anything. That opens the log. Is there not a button to change who's in the lead? No, that's not it. Ornament system looks like this. This is interesting. Oh, this is like, there's a lot more going on in this ornament system than the previous ones. Okay, there's like, the stuff has really changed up over here. Compared to previous ones. Has a new kind of ornament. And we can move her 2D art around. We can hide that. Yeah, there's like something going on. I don't know how to change who's party leader though. I wanna see what like her overworld thing is. Oh, this is the orbital charging station. Okay. I'm gonna miss that classic sound though that they used to make. Turn-based RPG, but there's more action shit going on here, man. I feel like there's more going on here. The hell? So for trash mobs, we can just do this shit. Oh, and I'll play the combat theme too. Well, turn-based game, by the way. HSR actually could never, man. Yeah, wait, how do I enter command mode? Oh, I press X and then I can switch to command mode. Okay. Oh, my camera glitched. And then if we go here. No, which one was it? Oh, that's maintenance mode. How do I use the skill? Which one's tier? I have no idea what the hell this says. She probably has tier or something on her, right? No way they didn't give us tier, right? Oh yeah, no, I think I found tier. Okay. Okay. Like, it's actually pretty cool how we can go from this and then transition. Right, like, HSR, like, actually could never, man. Right, it's like we have action combat now. And then we can switch at any time. Oh, this is for arts? Oh, this is how we use arts. Okay. I don't know what any of this shit does. Oh, they moved. Oh, that activates one of his crafts, I assume. Music though. Oh, they're really quick. You don't get to see a little victory screen. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna kind of miss those. no victory screen things. Especially because in the Cold Steel arc they had some interesting interactions with that. Right, just like the Tio and Risha interaction. Right, from Reverie. Trails into Reverie, there's the Tio and yeah. Oh no, but also tag too. Enemy advantage thing. Okay. Right. Wait, we can dodge? How do we dodge? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the dodge. Yeah, because there's no jump button. Oh, like there's a train here. Okay.
演劇師様への感謝をせいぜい忘れないことだ。
Yeah, what's funny is this game cooks what Final Fantasy VII Remake kinda tried to do, but failed. It failed really hard. With its combat system. Oh shit, he's dead. Oh, does he revive a little bit? You know, I think it's just sad how a freaking turn-based game is more interesting action combat than ZZZ. It is just kind of sad. And we got actual map design here. It's just sad. Oh, you can combo it? And put delay on them. Ooh! Okay. Easy. Yeah, we get actual map. This is crazy, man. This is not just sad. This is just sad. Right, compare, like, when you can freaking compare how freaking turn-based RPG. Like, the fuck? How the fuck does a turn-based RPG cook more action combat than freaking ZZZ? And I, like, considering the trailers I saw for, like, from Kai no Kaseki, there's gonna be, like, more different things you can do on top as well. Right? There's gonna be, like, the transformation other stuff I saw in the overworld, so, like, we'll have to see how that thing cooks. If that's even in this one. So, like, they got more than they cooking for this shit. Yeah, we definitely have to wait to play this in English. How do I set Agnes to leader? How do I do that? What button do I push? How do I do that? Oh, wait. Where's my inventory? Don't I have my DLC stuff as well? I should have some outfits for them too. Trails 40th anniversary. Wait, no, not Trails. Is that like Falcom 40th anniversary item there? Right, we got a drip for them. But like, I just find it sad how they freaking cooked more action combat in this game than freaking Hoyoverse can cook. And it's a turn-based RPG. Like, I just find that incredibly sad. Oh, not all of these are free, man. Let me see if I can show you. I have all the paid DLC here. Oh, wait, it's not showing it there. No, I have all the DLC here. So I have like all the outfits and stuff. Because of course I bought all this stuff. I don't know why it's showing me both keyboard. It's like showing me some keyboard mouse input things. I need to figure out why it's doing that. Even though I have my controller out. So wait, how do I change who's leader? I don't think so. Okay, we got a swimsuit for him. Wait a minute. That's kinda sus. Doesn't this look like, what does this make you think of, man? Yeah, we're gonna make him look like that, for sure. What do we have for you? Okay, casual. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it does kind of remind me of Rein. I don't know about Cold Steel 2, but it does remind me of Rein in that outfit. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know how to set leader. There's a high speed mode? Oh shit! Oh shit, there's a high speed mode, wait! Fuck! They did not just cook this way, no! They freaking cooked the turbo mode! The Giga Chance cooked the freaking turbo mode! God damn! They freaking cooked the turbo mode! Oh my god! Yeah, it's not Falcon without him. I wasn't expecting it, man. I was not expecting them to cook this shit. Oh, I can't go back there now. They fucking cooked. They cooked the fucking turbo mode. You could probably change the setting too. That's insane. Like, actually. They cooked, man. They cooked. You just push in the stick and you get turbo mode. They added a freaking turbo mode to it. They cooked, man. They cooked. Yeah, the thing moves faster too. They fucking cooked. This is just funny to look at. But they fucking cooked a turbo mode. I was not expecting them to cook a turbo mode. But here we go, they fucking cooked the turbo mode. I'm just racing that car. They fucking cooked, man. Not only is there a freaking skip one, they fucking cooked a turbo mode. Like, actually, man. I was not expecting a high-speed mode option. It changes everything, man. I don't know what the hell this says, but okay.
Oi.
This is Trails Through Daybreak. The English patch, the official English release is on the 5th. I've been waiting years to play this game. And they cooked more shit than I actually thought they would cook already. The irony is, there's freaking faster paced action combat here if you turn on high speed mode. And more going on. In this is a turn-based game, by the way. There's freaking more action combat in a turn-based game. I am just dying, man. I'm freaking dying, man. How the fuck did they cook more action combat in a turn-based game than freaking Hoyo can cook in their action game? It's honestly just sad. Yeah, this is a tutorial on how to do ornaments. I can't read Japanese, so we can't play more. We have to wait another day to play more. I just think that's very, very ironic, man. The irony. How the fuck does this turn-based game have more action combat? Like, I am just like, what? Like, I actually just baffled, man. I want to see what people are saying on Discord. On the thing. This is just sad. Oh god. Like, it is just so sad. Right, like, it is just sad. Like, what the fuck? Like, I was just thinking, this is just sad, man. Like, I already see people are freaking, like, being like, they uninstall or whatever already. For ZZZ. I just think it's hilarious. It is just sad. I just find it sad. Wait, what do you mean it made Toph even better? The lab triggers change your party leader? Okay, wait. Alright, let's see. How do I do that? How do I do that, though? Which menu is it? Because I don't see it. No, not there. And both of the games look crap. A freaking old ass Vita game looks way better. Like as a game. Visually different story. No, that brings up how to use items and stuff. No, that's the map. That is the log.
こっちじゃねえな。
How do I do this? I just find it hilarious and ironic, man. How do I change who's who? Oh, here you go. For you guys. Okay, but how do I change who's the leader? Wait, what can we attach on him? Ooh, we got lots of stuff here. Oh, there's like a lot of different accessories. Hair... Okay, you can change the hair thing to that. What about her? Oh, okay. Now, how do I set her as leader? How do I set her as leader? Maybe tactics menu? No. No, that's how to use the art. Okay. What the hell does this say? We'll start here. What the hell does this say? Right, let him cook. What the hell does this say? Oh, rip. Never mind. I don't know what the hell I'm setting. Okay. His left trigger just brings up that menu. Maybe it's just not available yet. Maybe it's just not available yet. I just find it funny that they freaking cooked the high-speed mode, man.
この調子でいきましょう。
こいつは効くぜ。
チャンスです。それや。
And the animations go so much faster.
上等だ。こいつは効くぜ。
チャンスです。バンさん。
見切った。
チャンスです。
借りは返すぜ。はせい、頼む。アイエス。
それ、バンさん。今です。
上
そこです。チャンスです。バンさん。そこです。スタンです。
頼む。アイエス。おまけだ。
Music is nice. Oh wait! His left bumper! Okay. Alright, we got her in the lead. It's just funny though. There's freaking more action in this turn-based RPG. Turn-based game, by the way. I think it's just sad. Right, and you can choose not to have turn-based battle. That is something.
だがそんなことは。
そっとしておこう。トリガー。まさか。
No, they're still turn-based. For boss fights and stuff. I just find it really sad though. Yeah, for Weak Bob's the best, man. For sure. Alright, we don't have a jump or anything, but like, that game doesn't have a jump either. ZZZ doesn't have a jump either.
チャンスだ。一気に決めるぞ。
Oh yeah, because the freaking ZZZ maps is just an empty hallway. At best. Not even an empty hallway, just an empty room. I just find it funny that like they freaking cooked in here. They cooked what I was not expecting. But glad they did. I can spam this until I hit something with it. Which way do I have to go? Oh, nothing here? How do I get further then? Do I just go back out? But yeah, I just find it funny, man. Turn-based RPG can cook more and harder. Quite sad. No, we don't go out there. Then where do we go? Because I can't read what it says. It would help if I actually knew what the hell I was doing. But like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to get through here? Oh, hole in the wall.
チャンスだ。頼むアニエス。気張って
Oh, we have combo crafts here? Okay. But with this one. Okay.
やったか。
行くぜ。
お任せください。
さあ始めるか。
このまま先に進みます。
行くぜ。
行きます。
行くぜ。
アースが有効な敵よ。
さあ始めるか。
この調子で行きましょう。アースで弱点がつけます。
いい先だ。
チャンスです。
もらった。こちらの番だ。
特定のアースがです。
頼む。おまけだ。
Yeah, they freaking spoil us, man.
こちらのスタンだ。
This is
もらった。
バンさん。ブーストチャンス。決めるわよ。
頼む。
行きますよ。
上等だ。
バンさん。
行くぜ。
ブーストチャンス。
how do I do the boost?
頑張ってください。頑張ってください。
Oh, it's left bumper.
ブースト全開よ。頑張ってください。
I don't know what the hell that did, but okay.
行くぜ。
行きます。そうだ。お願いしましょう。
さあ始めるか。チャンスだ。一気に決めるぞ。チャンスだ。
特定のアースがよ。なんとそれ。
おまけだ。チャンスだ。
そこです。
シールド展開。
なんとかしなさいや。
おまけだ。
疲れがたまるからも頑張ります。
We heal up? Oh, when that happen? This is crazy though. Oh, that's true. Level up does heal, yeah. I'm like, wait. I didn't realize it leveled up. Dead enemy need to
辺りを調べてみるか。
hit a switch. I think. No, not there. This is funny and sad though. Oh wait, just hit the button. Never mind, I went running around looking for nothing.
用意周到なこった。この先が奴の隠れ家。さて。
Alright, pause music. Okay. S-craft? Right bumper for S braking. Worse than this, for sure. It sucks. Oh, we got delayed. Oh, she's knocked out. Oh, we screwed this up. We're dead. But then again, I can't understand what the hell it says. I don't know what the hell's going on. Because I can't read what the hell that says. I can't read Japanese. Oh, is this S-craft? Oh, wait, we fast forwarded as S-craft. Alright, wait. Okay. Got a critical? Oh, we get a nice critical heal. Now we're back to full health. Alright. Alright, that one's dead. Counter kill? I get a bonus for that, right? Nice. Well, I have to like... Wait! We transformed, what? Okay. Okay, we have Grendel. Different types of attacks. Oh, he healed him. And he's overkilled. Nice. I got some new materials, I assume. How does he transform into that? Alright, how does he transform into that thing? Now we just have to wait for this thing to load. Oh yeah, opening night time. Right, opening movie. There we go. Alright, we get to see this. Yes. Well, the one that's releasing in Thing. This isn't the newest one, no. This is Daybreak. Kuro no Kaseki. There's 2 more games after this that are like pretty thing. Yeah, we saw Yin earlier. Yeah, Yin is in this game. I mean, Risha is in this game. Yes, Yin and her massive titties are in this game. Right? You saw Yin in the opening, of course. You obviously saw Yin and her massive titties in the opening.
ま、こんなもんだろ。ま、いいんじゃねえか?
Right? Obviously Yin and her massive titties are in this game. It's Calvert, of course you're gonna see Yin.
アニエス・クローデルです。未熟者ですが、どうかよろしくお願いします。
Alright, that's where you do the save, whatever. I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna get English language support on the 5th though. Are they fighting against a bunch of Jaegers? There's a group of Jaegers here, right? Calverdian military versus some Jaegers over here, I assume. Or is this just them training? I guess that might have been a... Oh, I guess they were just having a training battle or something.
停戦の申し出を受け入れる。クルガ戦士団副と64が条件だ。いいだろう。クルガに。ああ。やれやれ。ああいう。
Okay. Well, we'll actually see this thing properly tomorrow. I just wanted to see some of the other stuff ahead of time. We won't actually skip it tomorrow.
Yes.
Hi.
Man, HSR could never add a high speed mode, man. They need a freaking high speed mode. Okay, let's actually play this more another day. What the hell are people talking about now? Yeah, ZZZ could never. I just find it hilarious. But like, yeah, it's just the irony, man. ZZZ makes ZZZ in combat. To be fair, MOBAs no better. It's like similar shit there too, man. Both of the games suck. Okay, what are we doing now then? You know, I want to do a Poke Rogue run or something after. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the washroom first. Right, I need to use the washroom and then we'll go figure out what we'll do next. Alright, I'll be right back. Here, I'll have some music playing. Here we go. And... oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now my son... now... you know what this means? My Song of Broken Pine Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got...
because of the attack speed boost, right?
yeah, and now I have C2 Gene, and right, what I can do is give...
Would it stack?
Oh, it would,
like
but...
C2 Gene in Song of Broken Sayu?
yeah, but you... oh. I legit wasn't expecting this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got them both in the same tempo.
Yeah? Oh wait, I can do one more tempo for Goro. Basically, what you want to do is schedule an 8v8 match against yourself. So you have 2 teams, right? You have 8 players on both teams. You get into the match, and then once the timer says around 27 minutes on the clock left in a match, you have the team you want to lose leave. And if you leave at the right time, you won't lose any points for losing, and the other side automatically wins. And you just do it over and over, and you can take turns with 16 players, or you can have 8 players with each with an ult win against themselves. And yeah, the reason why is because ranking for PvP is shared, right? So your PvP ranking, when we go here, it's shared between Critical Abyss and Apex League. If you look at like my last season, I had like a bunch of Critical Abyss runs, but I had like no Apex League, but I hit Grand Marshal. No, this is definitely not intended. I'm just like, cause like what happens is I'm diving into the water, but I'm not like going into the water, I'm canceling it. I'm animation canceling the dive with another dive. You guys gotta clip this. Right? Yeah, just animation canceling it. Wait here, I gotta...
Let me read you a verse. No, my soul. Blaze over. Born of ice. Embrace the ice. See? Time to go.
Okay. Wait, that one's gonna die to the Hutao dot, right? Is it? Come on, Blood Blossom. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. What Hutao cycle? That died to the Hutao dot. There we go, that died to the Hutao dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want... yeah.
This turns into the dilemma for most people, right?
Yeah, cause like...
as you star Cobalt to 6, her matrices just immediately turn to shit.
Yeah.
So, this is the...
Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Wait. No, Spargan. Okay, wait, what's Pterodactyl gonna evolve into? A Pidgeot. Actually, you know what? You know what? This makes sense. Technically, right? Pterodaxes, right? They're ancestors of birds. It legit evolved. Okay. This is full of surprises. This game is full of surprises. Centuries of evolution. In 1 second. When you get it to work, very simple, right? Put down your Linfield. Switch to Samir's weapon, and there you go. Okay. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. Nice. I know, someone should clip this and then troll people in Ida Cafe and be like, this is, here we go, the new relic, new top relic gameplay. New top relic gameplay. Alright, back to the skill thing again.
Situation is under control.
What the? I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this.
Like a bird in a cage.
I found a bug. I'm flying! I'm flying, guys. I'm flying. What the hell just happened? Now I fell down. Okay, we have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff, guys. We have liftoff. Are you ready for takeoff? Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm super close to it. Okay, I need to edit this out because I figured this out. Big brain. Big brain. This is how you do it. Gigantamax brain. Use it. This is just amazing. This is just absolutely amazing. Get a life. Get a life. This is what happens when you try to get a life but you fail at it. This is just great. Absolutely. You're just lying around. You know? Just lying around. Okay. Right. Oh wait, no, we want to exit combat because we want to put LAN. Right, we want LAN here. Right, and we have force at Samir on Samir. Wow, we get a whopping 8 multiplier. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. This is just all AFK damage. Yeah, Samir doesn't do any because all her damage is others category. And Hyunlong damage is others category too. Look at this. Look at this. This is just all AFK damage. The ultimate AFK. Wait, this is just visible. This is great. Not a me who. she heard us. This is pure gold. Someone clip it. No more sexy girl. Yeah, make sure. Nah, I don't. We gotta replay it in CN. I don't think that'll fix it, man. Homemade engine, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna skip this section because might as well see what we're missing. Alright. Oh, just avoid it. Alright. Barely avoided that one. Kept stacking our car. And Truckun has so many kids. Yeah, Truckun definitely has so many kids, man. Truckun has a lot of kids. Alright, look at all the freaking kids from Truckun. They grow up so fast. Someone's like, why is there so many cars in here? Rings will be lost as the battle goes on. Because the time limit to keep the battle is to efficiently deal heavy damage. Okay. 3% damage. Technically speaking, in AoE situations, it's even worse. Because Yulon's shred would be better than Nonion's shred. You see the problem here? You see the problem? Why even use... Why even use it? Okay. How do I get more damage? Alright, I'm back here. Alright, I was still in that thing. It's okay, so what do we do now? You know, let's just do a quick Poke Rogue run then. Before I end the stream then. Or maybe we'll just do the freaking top dailies and stuff, my dailies. Because I have work later in the afternoon anyways. I think we'll just do that. Maybe, it's like in how many minutes? Top resets in like 10 minutes or something. Alright. Honestly, Joe, it's just funny and sad with what happened, man. Right, like, it's funny, I'm like, okay, let me just pull out this thing and try these things for the lulz, just to see what would happen. Right, as a comparison. And then somehow those things just cook better, like, what? Actually, nah, top daily won't really take too long. Maybe I'll just do reactions to random crap. Let me get my browser up. But yeah, I think it's just funny and sad. Oh well. I saw this thing. Let me see if I can find some, Okay, this will make you laugh. Alright, let me... Copy link. Paste. Alright, let's have a good laugh. Alright. Which one is better? And like someone said like, what the fuck? This is on ZZZ's Discord. People are actually voting against ZZZ, which is hilarious. Alright, hi there, Tara. What do you mean I don't pay attention? I can see you over there. It is just funny, man. What else are people saying? Okay. Any more news of something? Let me see. Alright, what else can we pull up? People are complaining that ZZZ flicked over their Twitter timelines, apparently on Afro's Discord. You know what? Here, let's go take a look. Alright, let me open up Discord. Can I hide the things there? Alright, let me pull up the thing. How do I hide this shit? You know, whatever, we'll just leave that there. Alright. So what are people talking about at the beginning here when it released? But roll, I see triple fold already. Okay, that person got that. They're looking at tier lists of something for some reason. But what's the character that I pulled? That I randomly load. Oh, that person for attack. Okay. Yeah, I got this that character. Best character, whatever. Okay. People talking about tier list shit. They're talking about that stuff. Right. What the people are saying there? Hope for the story. You like the soundtrack and style feels alive. Main story barely has any filler. Horrorverse, where people actually talk like real people, not some weird kind of poet extending their damn message instead of just going to the damn point. Yeah. Performance-wise, same as min requirements. Game runs perfectly. Okay. I mean, the comment is just spam left click and whatever crap. Not much there. It's literally freaking G game stuff with the gotcha crap. Yeah, same percent rules. Weapon banners 75-25. Right, I made the joke where like there's freaking more action in a freaking turn-based game. Because we looked at freaking Trails Through Daybreak. A little bit of it. People talking about First Descendant over there. What about here? Yeah, Nora's gonna be altered. You can't hide. I'm not gonna say that. Did you actually think I was gonna say that? I mean, like, I see you over there and that's it. Alright, people complain this shit. I just like quickly linked up like, here you go. I own on Steam, but been playing Visa. I'm like, yeah, freaking this. I sent them the freaking Risha video. Oh, let's scroll up though. I missed whatever was being posted in the past couple of hours. How far back do we have to go? Alright, top 4.1 thing. You got some Anka art over there. Okay. Gray Fox art. Wait, Nora preview out? Is there a... Maybe Gates' YouTube channel has something? If we have Nora preview out. Oh no, that was his last thing. No, he doesn't have it uploaded there. Alright, we're gonna have to look at a scuffed Chinese version. On Bilibili, because... Yeah, maybe some has it. Nope. Alright. Oh wait, no, this is just someone making a video of something, a joke video. What the hell? I thought this was actually something else. I know this is a joke bike video, but okay. You know what? Okay. Fighting with the bike weapons? Why not? Why not? They just put her head there. Yeah, Devil May Cry. I haven't played them. Okay, these guys are fun. Okay, why not? Why not, man? Why not? They're having fun. Why not? God, reduced atoms. Where the single elements? Yeah, gone reduced atoms. They should give all characters double resonance to balance out. Even Meryl becomes dual single element only for after apocalypse. One thing is they don't have dual element ending in classic. They don't really use the element crop there. Alright, NPC outfit. They're talking about... Uh-huh. Right, you have your nice little Ongo picture there. What else is here? Alright. They're talking about sand skipping stones? Oh, that's an older video. Okay. Not looking good. 6.7 out of 10, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Can't, still working, can't try yet. They're talking about that stuff. Okay. Oh, there's only 2 open world games in the ZZZ questionnaire. Oh, Tower of Fantasy is in there. Interesting. Okay. Genshin and Toph, there's no Wuwa. They don't mention Wuwa in here. Okay then, that's funny. Officials will say this is down bad for Eddie. Let Hoyo and Kuro do the war. Leave off alone. Nice. We get acknowledged by Mihoyo, guys. EOS delayed again. Top attack will because they're not in the ZZZ questionnaire. Damn. Ida Cafe said no one chatting became a Roblox server. Sticks. Oh boy. It's hilarious. Alpha is the Switzerland of this gacha war. Best left out of the fight and enjoy the entertainment from afar. Actually hilarious. Oh shit, this is like the actual menu for Nora. You can pick which one. Okay, Altered, Frost Volt, Flame Fizz, Volt Frost, and Fizz Flame right there. There's a freaking toggle section they put there. Nora bodysuit blue? Oh. What are these people data mining? No, A3 is red. Okay. Altered player says Nemesis 1.0. Okay. Yeah, people are posting this stuff. I probably can't play the audio from this. It's just Grey Fox dancing though. Okay. Someone's setting up, putting the money there. Where'd the single elements gone? Reduced to atoms. Imagine single element now. They get attack buffs instead of attack stats. Free outfit this patch? Yeah, later in the patch we get a free outfit. Right. Yeah, very nice. Time to pull. Wait, no, what the hell are these guys talking about? They're talking about the Pepega crap in ZZZ there. What's ZZZ? Another Bahoyo game, yeah, Garble. ZZZ equals sleep equals EOS. Nice babble. Oh boy. Bahoyo wants a temporary alliance with Hoppa to destroy Kuroshios. Okay. What else is here? What the hell? I can help you with that. Upload if you like to analyze and attempt to dictate language. Okay, tell me what language is used in this image. I'm like, what? The image is in Greek? Okay. The fuck is this? What the hell is this clip? Oh boy.
It was about as bad, and TOF was fucking terrible.
What?
Oh my god, I got some eczema in my eye, it's all itchy. It was like about as bad as Tower Fantasy.
That wasn't what he said before, if you looked at his older videos, man.
The issue was Tower Fantasy was bad, and it had like major server issues. Like I couldn't take the game seriously because enemies are teleporting around and I was teleporting around and all this stuff. Like it was just like,
and then the server lag, yeah.
An unpolished mess. But ZZZ is a polished Hoyoverse turd.
Because he had lag, he's complaining with the other one? Okay. Okay. Nothing compared to Huma, sure. Coco beats Huma, Sawi, it's scientific fact, Coco. Alright then. Sure, Coco Ritter there. What else are these people saying? But they're saying ZZZ's crap, of course. Okay. What else is going on here? They played on a i5-3330 and a GT710, no issues, yeah. What the hell is the problem? The Epic's Games client didn't exist yet. It has nothing to do with it. That thing didn't even exist yet. What else are they talking about? Go to hell, ZZZ. They scuff because they like scuff game? Okay. Bro, play Genshin, the gameplay is peak, the gameplay. Yep. Sounds about right. What else is going on here? And then they all switched to the first Descendant. Damn. They changed the category immediately. Okay. Are they talking about that thing? ZZZ trash, yep. I mean, we did kind of say it was gonna be bad a long ways away, a long time ago, man. We knew it was gonna be shit. Which is just funny, man. I mean, we're waiting for the next Snow Peak update stuff anyways. What else we going over here? Anything else here? The only free summon, how long does it take to get 300? Toph, Billy's getting attention again? What? How? Okay, Toph 1.0 take. Yep. They'll mention 1.0 as soon as Toph is mentioned, and that's it. All the boosted 1-star comments and get a 4.9 rating. Maybe. Opportunity for new Toph people, free ads. Oh boy. Again, first Wu and now ZZZ. This is just hilarious, man. Yeah, but ZZZ is pretty bad. Yeah, people are talking about that there. Wu and idiot ZZZ reviving Toph. This is just hilarious, man. ZZZ could never. Yep. Anything else going on here? Video game storage requirements. They forgot you need like 200 gigabytes or something to download Genshin at this point. Star Rail 44 gigabytes and somehow— wait, how the hell is ZZZ bigger than Star Rail? What the fuck? That is hilarious. How the fuck is ZZZ bigger than Star Rail? That is something, man. Right. Oh, welcome Raiders there. We're just looking at other shit here. How is your stream? What's this? Tekken?
They put that game out for free. You can just open your own servers for it.
Yeah, I still have it.
Right, we're just like reading the freaking thing here. We're kind of done with ZZZ now. Oh yeah, Tekken 7 clip. And that shit was a disaster. And then people spamming the bonking thing. Pull in the freaking ZZZ Discord. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, man, if you want to embarrass Genshin, go freaking look at East 8, which was a PS Vita game. Like, I made the freaking joke, man. We looked at it earlier, like, comparison. Like, a freaking PS Vita game has more going on. And, like, how old is the PS Vita? Like, 12 years old? Actually, when did East 8 actually initially release? Oh yeah, this thing's on sale now. If people want to buy that. Cool. Let's look at the wiki. When did this game originally come out? 2016. PlayStation Vita 2016. This game. Right, thanks for the follow as well, Kazecorp. Right, it's a freaking 2016 game. And then there's like more shit going on in the world there. But like, because it's a Vita game, they obviously couldn't make it an open world or anything. And then East 9 and East 10 were also made to run on the Switch, which has its own other compromises. But yeah. Like, bloating with the special effects and animations movies over actual gameplay. I know. The funny shit too, man, is a freaking turn-based game. How the fuck does a turn-based game end up with more action combat? Right. Let me see if I can find video gameplay of the thing here. Field battle gameplay. This is another example, because we, like... Wait, this is a turn-based game, by the way. Turn-based game, by the way. And then it transitions to turn-based mode. There's more action combat in here than there is in freaking... You only played one of them? Oh, we should play the others, man. Yeah, it's small. It's like 17 gigs for Trails Through Daybreak. East 10 is like 13 gigabytes. East 10. Right. But yeah. Like you can go fight the thing as an action game and then you can go back into turn-based mode to finish them off. Fair enough. Oh, we have trails over here. Like, this is Trails Through Daybreak. Like, some of the gameplay there. We're gonna be playing the English version of this soon. Literally tomorrow. Right, it should come out tomorrow, I believe, the English patch. What time? I've been waiting a while. What time exactly, though? Do we know? What time exactly are they releasing the English patch? It just says update scheduled for July 5th, but what time? I really want to know what time. I already have this in my Steam library. What time is the update dropping? They did not say, like, they did not say when the update is dropping to give us English. Right, because I do want to play the thing in the 9 to 10 a.m. Pacific. God damn it! Why does it have to be the shitty time zone? Like that's like way further behind. God damn it! Why can't they release the update like when it hits that on the other regions that it would release into? That's Vega, man. I'd have to wait a couple hours after. Now we're gonna freaking like play this shit in HSR category and title it HSR Could Never. I mean, yeah, I mean it's fine. Right, it's fine. Game is small and niche enough that it's fine. Right, like I freaking had this shit up on stream before. We literally looked at like worse, man. Like we freaking looked at. What did we look at the other day? And this guy posted this. We literally looked at this the other day on this freaking English subtitles now. Right, we literally looked at this the other day. Right, we literally looked at this the other day. Right, we literally looked at this the other day. Right, we saw this the other day. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, Smash Party.
你来啦！我们一起加油！昨天的场子，我们一定会找回来。这次，我和大巨头一定不会放水的。比赛开始！嗨！
The known beach volleyball over here. You know, fair enough, dead or alive beach volleyball. Understandable. Wait, we saw this the other day already, but it was posted in Chinese. But now he subbed it in English. Right? Great stuff. ，I guess.
决胜局，下点了。
Isn't Senran Kagura dead because the guy who made it, like, rage quit? Wait, Uncle lost? Okay. Yep. I mean, we've had swimsuits in the thing before. I remember reading a news article about him rage quitting. No. It's not. Yes! This will come on the anniversary patch for next month in August. This isn't CN. This is what CN is getting soon. I think it's like next week or something. Okay, no, this unit just released on Global though. The baseball bat. Not that outfit for her yet. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, she probably will. Alright, new map, of course. Alright, 4.2 map. Right, hi there, Richie. We're just completely done with ZZZ though. Hi there. And they have this stuff here. But yeah, it's just so funny, man. Right, other swimsuit stuff. Yeah, Snow Pig Dorman top too. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, I still have the bare minimum of clothes on, Vera. It's hot, but I still have some clothes on. Don't worry. Yep. Alright then. I'll see you around though, Kaze Corp. We're definitely gonna be playing it on Friday though, Trails Through Daybreak. In English. I've been wanting to play that thing for a long ass time. Oh yeah, like I mentioned before. This thing. Right, this was announced like 3 months ago. Right. It's like, I wonder what this is. Right, it's like after like a long ass time, they're like, finally bringing this back. I think these are different characters that were in the original. Right, Tokyo Xanadu new project. Right, this obviously looks like a new character that they showed there. Right, original illustrator comes back, yep. Thank you for remembering Tokyo Xanadu. Right, we don't know when there's gonna be more information on this though. But yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, but then like what? This is coming out in Japan soon.
全世界の皆さん、
Right.
共に
We're
星を
getting this thing
ゼブリア
soon.
の未来をつかみましょう。
Farewell, Zumaria.
このゼムリアという世界はほどなくして終わり、そして始まる。
行ってくるわね、パパ。みんなも。
あなたに断ち切られた一振りを。
Right, turn-based game, by the way.
あいつらが恥ずかしくねえ戦いぶりを。
エレインさんがいるから。だから心配しないで。アンさん。
分子構造の崩壊。
Right, turn-based game.
七組魂見せられたかな。
灰の牽制よ、己が太刀を見出すがいい。
やっぱえぐいって君。チッスー、ウルリウルラでウロゴラス。
総がかりでぶちのめすぞ。しまいにしようか。
この世界が
Lots of characters return in there.
あなたが愛し守ろうとしたこの世界が。
英雄伝説貝の奇跡フェアウェル・オー・ゼムリア9月26日。
And my freaking recommendations are just a weird mess. Oh, restream broke on YouTube. Oof. Shit's just funny though. Like, this is what my freaking YouTube recommendations look like. We got some trail stuff here. East is there. Whatever that is. Other things in here. Weird ass mess. But at least we got Pokemon in there. Trails is in here. Motherboard, computer hardware, audio commentaries. Apparently we got AI and computer programming in there. Soundtracks, anime, podcasts. Okay. That's what we find in my shit. In my freaking thing. It's free of Hoyo crap and all the other stuff. Thankfully. Alright, Linux on Windows, Windows on Linux. Yeah, cool. Wait, where's that like other video I saw the other day? Let me see if I can find it and pull it up. Let me find it. Which video is it? Which one? Which one from the bald man? What bald man video? Let me see if I can find it. No, not that one. No, not that one. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Nope, it's not there. There's like so much shit I have to like dig through. Not there. Alright, give me a moment to like try to find it. Nope. That's just a bunch of music. Man, there's like so much shit I have to like dig through to try to find it. Nope, not there. Nope, not that one. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Video games are boring. Yes, I said it. Video games have become
I found this one. Was this the one or there's a different
I have
one?
not found joy in beating at least 80% of the games I have played in those last couple of years. Perhaps it is because every single game
Oh, wait,
feels
there's
like
another
another
video too.
game I played. Perhaps it's because the games have way more padding and boring side quests than before.
That one is
So
true.
All I
The
can
second
say
one.
is that video games have become boring.
Wait, I think it was different. A different one. Which one was it? I left a comment on there. Oh no, here it is. This one.
Modern gaming has slowly begun to feel
This
like a
one.
chore. And before you say something like, "You're just growing out of the hobby. You're just getting older,"
I
don't
saw
feel
this one
way
before.
towards older games that I am now playing for the first time, or several indie titles. Now, this feeling mainly comes from the mainstream AAA games released over the last few years. And I know I'm not alone in this, as it's one of the most common topics brought up in forums and discussions in the broader gaming community. You know, it isn't just one or two niche communities that feel this way. Many different types of gamers are sharing a similar sentiment. And game development technology has only gotten better and better, and games have only become more and more ambitious. So from an objective standpoint, gaming should be better now than ever before. So why do so many gamers share this sentiment? Again, there's always the
"You're outgrowing gaming. You're nostalgic for the past. You're just burnt out."
And while these are applicable to some, I don't think it fully represents the full picture, and the problem goes far deeper than these very surface level explanations. So I want to look at that first point. Old games don't feel like a chore, but new ones do. Why? What's the difference between new and old game design that separate them from one another? Well, there's quite a lot actually, and we're not going to be able to cover all of them in this video, but one of the most important things to me is old games rarely wasted your time. They got you right into the action, right into the adventure.
Yep.
And other than Metal Gear Solid,
older games used to do that.
Didn't have hours of cutscenes or tracking across open expanses of nothingness to get to the next
Open expanses of nothingness. I wonder what those are referring to.
point of interest. No farming for materials or grinding XP.
Right.
No climbing hundreds of towers to reveal the dark part of a map.
Yep.
And most importantly, nobody said things like,
"You gotta spend at least 20 hours in this game before it gets good."
You know, you could tell right away if a game was going to hook you.
Yep.
Let's take New Vegas and Starfield as examples. And we're going to compare the first 60 minutes of New Vegas versus the first 60 minutes of Starfield. In Fallout New Vegas, you get a brief intro cinematic to set up the world of Fallout and the main plot that New Vegas would revolve around. You immediately wake up in a doctor's house. He helps you set up your character stats and character creator. You stumble outside and begin talking to a few folks in town. You learn the basics of combat and survival from one of the characters. You then involve yourself in a conflicting quest to either help the town against a bunch of escaped convicts, or help the convicts take over the town. And in the process of all that, you've learned about skill checks and branching quest design that will affect the game forever. And in the aftermath of whichever choice you choose, you now know almost everything you'll ever need to know for the rest of the game, and you've pretty much wrapped up your first hour of New Vegas right there.
What are you talking about?
Obsidian then hands you the reins to just go
They're
play
talking
the game.
about Fallout New
Complete
Vegas.
freedom.
Old
from here
as
on out.
it's an older
In
game.
fact, you can wake up and run straight out of Good Springs immediately, if you wanted to. Now let's take a look at
Now they're
Starfield's
talking about
first hour.
Starfield. The same
You're gonna spend
developer,
about 10
though.
minutes slow
Right,
walking
both
while
Bethesda.
NPCs ramble to you. You pass out and wake up, create your character stats, slow walk for another 10 minutes with more exposition dumping, fight off a group of pirates for about 20 seconds.
To be honest, I don't
slow
think
walk,
glitches are
and
the
then
only
exposition
thing.
dump some more.
Aren't the
interact
only
with
things,
your loading
like-
screen, your ship, walk around
To be fair, Tara, glitches can be fun.
the barren
Depends on what
planets,
you're looking
shoot a
at.
couple more pirates, and then somehow, after that
Depends.
first hour, the game becomes even more restrictive and slow.
Yep.
And you will spend the next 3 hours doing nothing but slow walking and talking to NPCs to tutorialize you some more. Another 5 hours of fetch quests and radiant quests go by, and then by maybe hour 12 or 13, you have a similar level of freedom that you did after the first hour of New Vegas. I mean shit, by hour 12 in New Vegas, I'd be balls deep in uncovering a cannibalism conspiracy inside the Ultralux casino. Hell, even at hour 6, I'd already sent some ghouls into outer space. And games can often feel like a chore when they waste your time or they take too long to get going. And even when they do get going, it's not that good. And while not everyone feels like Starfield is a chore to play, I think it's more than safe to say that Starfield has been a very large disappointment for many for this very reason.
If you want to explore, you'll have to go to your menu, zoom out of the planet, zoom out of the star system, navigate to a correctly leveled star system and fast travel. Then you watch a loading screen, a landing animation, and walk in a straight line for 3 to 5 minutes until you reach a point of interest. Unfortunately, none of these points of interest are interesting. At best, you'll find a copy-pasted pirate camp, and at worst, you'll find a planet trait, which is useless unless you're trying to fully scan a planet, or a cave with a few alien enemies and basically nothing in it.
But Starfield is just the most recent example of a game that wastes the player's time. We could discuss forever about the 20-hour feature films in the Sony PlayStation catalog, or the overbloated and tedious gameplay design of Ubisoft titles, or other generic game studios.
Other
Or we could
generic
talk about
ones?
live
Sounds
service
about
games
right.
that every few months give players 30 hours of busy work to grind out. It doesn't
Yeah, hours of busy work instead of actual gameplay.
matter the example, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Modern games that love to waste your time.
Exactly.
And only focus on getting you to spend as much time as possible inside their game. Why? Well, because if a game comes out and it has a 12-hour runtime, gaming journalists and basement dwellers will publicly crucify the game for not being long enough. You know, I can see it now. BioShock released in today's timeline would have 10 hours of cutscenes added on top of it, and several NPCs
Yeah,
would have
older
raid
games used
quests
to do that.
complete, with the game
I know.
totaling to over 40 hours. Because
I know.
longer means better, am I right?
Wrong.
That is absolutely
Wrong.
true.
Older games rarely would waste your time though. They knew that people
Exactly.
had a limited time to play games, and that people are interested in playing other games. You know, I can play Assassin's Creed 2 over a weekend, maybe like an extra evening on a weekday too. And that's awesome. I didn't waste 2 months grinding it like I did with Valhalla. And because it doesn't take so long to get through, I go back and play it at least once a year, because I know it won't eat up a whole lot of my time. But what about big, lengthy RPG games? I love them, and yes, they can take a while to play through. For instance, I loved my time with Elden Ring, put close to 100 hours in my first character, and Elden Ring seems like the perfect candidate for replayability, with the amount of builds and ways to approach the game, but the thought of replaying Elden Ring is a bit daunting. You know, I've played through Dark Souls dozens of times, and like Assassin's Creed 2, I play it at least once or twice a year because while it's possible to spend 80 hours in a single playthrough, my replays have been closer to 15 hours. RPGs that are more dense than expansive are ones that I always find myself going back to more often, or just games in general. Again, this doesn't mean large and expansive RPGs.
Oh yeah, I have a
are
bad
bad at all.
towel. Hi, Amazon.
They just need to respect my time.
Mellow
And I
Meadow.
do think Elden Ring did do that. It's just not
Yes,
something
I
I'm
have a
looking to
bad
play
towel
quite
thing.
yet.
I've had one
Baldur's
for a
Gate 3 is a
while.
good example of a game that's huge. It's a behemoth of a game. But I think you can ask anyone, including myself, about their time with that game, and none of its playtime feels unnecessary or
Yeah,
tedious
they're
or
just like,
grindy.
sorry,
It's
too
just a
dangerous to say.
behemoth
Exactly.
in a good way. Every hour is
Exactly.
made up of worthwhile and what feels like necessary content. The real difference between a good lengthy game and a bad one is playing a lot of hours because you're actually invested in the game versus hurrying through hours of tedium in order to get to the fun parts of the game. There are times in modern games, especially live
That's the
services, that I
problem
would
right
often be
here. Right? Where's that line?
invested in the game versus hurrying through hour one is playing a lot of hours because you're actually invested in the game versus hurrying through hours of tedium in order to get to the fun parts of the game.
Assuming that even exists.
There are times in modern
Right? Imagine. This line right here.
versus hurrying through hours that feels like necessary content. The real difference
Yeah, between worthwhile and what feels like necessary. Yeah, the real difference between a good
lengthy game and a bad one is playing a lot of hours because you're actually invested in the game versus hurrying through.
Right? Let me see if there's an actual transcript option here. I want to screenshot that. Where's this? Why the hell is that? Oh, here, show transcript. This is at 7 minutes 37 seconds or something. Right. Every hour made up of worthwhile and what feels like necessary content. The difference between a good lengthy game and playing a bad one. Exactly. Because you're actually invested in the game versus hurrying through hours of tedium in order to get to the fun parts of the game.
Through hours of tedium in order to get to the fun parts of the game. There are times in modern games, especially live services, that I would often be thinking about the literal chores I need to do in between the fun, doing all the live service style bullshit. Between hours of tedious quest design and more hours of inventory management, I was mostly relieved when I finally stopped playing the game for the night. Maybe 30% of my time in the game was actually having fun. Grinding for XP and materials to advance isn't a massive problem if the grind is reasonable, but we all know that in most games these days that just isn't the case. And again, the grind is always extended not for the player enjoyment, but
yeah, every game now is either movie length, ball busting, roads, like, or straight up just watching paint dry. Exactly, that's the problem.
Stressful to play these games, like a genuine second job. I'm sure you've heard that several times.
Yeah, like a genuine second job, exactly.
I always find myself truly invested into because I wanted to be, not because it required me to be. Games like these tend to consume my thoughts because of the world, the characters, the badass builds I'm experimenting with.
Hours of
obsessed with it. Not saying it's healthy for a game to consume your life in that way either, but at least you're genuinely enjoying the game because of the game, not because you're trying to check off a to-do list.
That's the problem, when you're checking off a to-do list.
Moments in games like, ah shit, I failed Siegmeyer Katarina, and I have to relay the bad news to his daughter. I wonder where she is. And then I spend several hours playing and adventuring, thinking about Siegmeyer's story and trying to find his daughter, while also working through other challenges along my journey. Moments like those are what make me want to keep playing and move forward. Now, it would be wrong not to dive a bit into the reality of gaming burnout, which can also be a big reason some find gaming to be a chore, so let's talk about that.
Yep.
In today's gaming culture, there's a lot of social pressure surrounding the enjoyment of certain games, like you must like this game and praise it, or if you enjoy this game, then you're an elitist.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this one too. Alright, let me save. Right, I just wanted to share that thing somewhere.
The online culture of video games.
Be a glazer or be a hater, exactly.
Has become extremely opinionated and upset with everyone else's preferences.
Upset, yeah.
So we see a lot of people shy away from playing certain games and trying to go along with public opinion and play what's popular.
Ooh, I wonder what this sounds like. Alright, try to go along with public opinion and go play what's popular.
Or what's considered the thing to play in the broader gaming community.
Right, the thing to play.
Community. And I know we've all been guilty of this, myself included.
Yep.
I've played several games where I really just pushed through them despite not really enjoying the experience. You know, they just weren't for me. And they ended up being a chore to play through. And it's easy to get caught up in this, I must play this because everyone online is hyping it up idea. But some games just aren't going to click with you, and that's okay. I've had to get used to finding the difference of wanting to play a game versus slogging my way through them for the sake of saying that I've done it. At this point, for myself at least, if I'm not feeling a game after the first few hours, I'm not going to force myself to see it through just to say I've done it. Gaming burnout really can set in when you start treating it like a checklist of games completed. But now, I value my gaming time more than I used to. I don't feel as much of a need to be that gamer that's played everything. And I've been better off for it with that mindset shift. Gaming burnout can also just come from playing simply because of sunk cost fallacy, where you feel like you just can't quit the game.
I wonder what that refers to.
But sometimes you just need to hang up your hat and call it quits if you aren't enjoying a game that you once adored. Sometimes you are the problem. But, all that being said, I do think objectively, many games released nowadays Same as most movies and entertainment in general, while look flashy and have massive budgets, don't have those same things that hook a lot of players or moviegoers like they used to. If I really think of a TV show that really wastes my time, it's The Witcher show. And that is not a problem with
that's
the
a
source
problem. A lot of
material it's
older
based
ones
on.
used to be
The
fun.
source material is fantastic.
Like the cooler stuff that are like actually fun, genuinely fun and interesting are like few and far between. Like that's the problem.
I recommend you read the books, but don't watch the
Right.
fucking show. Talk about a piece of media that wastes your time. Or what about a game like Back 4 Blood? That game completely dropped off and kind of flopped, but the games that inspired it have lived on with healthy player counts and communities for over a decade. I think it's because a lot of these games aren't developed by gamers anymore.
Exactly.
If you start looking at a lot of the development teams at most studios, you start to learn that a large number of the employees are just people who worked at some other random tech company prior to the game studio, and only took this job because they needed a job in their field. A lot of them are very clueless as to what makes a game so encapsulating. Now I know I've already lost some of you with that thought, but I think it's pretty evident when looking at the state of the industry today. You know, when a game like Baldur's 3 comes out, made for gamers, by gamers, that really care about the experience of the player, i.e. the customer, it's easy to see why they're so successful and sell so many copies, and become a big cultural phenomenon. We need games developed by gamers, for gamers that don't waste our time, because that is what I believe makes gaming feel like a chore. But that's just one man's take on the idea of gaming becoming a chore. Let me know your...
I remember I made the thing as well. I said this to someone else the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Let me scroll up. Yeah, I said you should just have the sweeps for the freaking content instead. What you want to do? You want to play the game without playing the game. If it's gonna be the chore, then yes, exactly. Why the fuck would I want to go through all that garbage grind when I can, if I can just skip it? I would rather just skip it. Right, like it's just the way these people act. This guy, I told him, no, here's the freaking math on this shit. I was linking them stuff to this guy. I told him, you actually do have more resin in Genshin, relatively speaking, than you do have wave plates in MOBA. Right, Genshin 180 resin a day, but it costs you 20 to do to loot a domain. The Genshin boss is 40. In MOBA, that's 60 for each. Right? And when you get 40 resin Genshin, yeah, but thing, the same time, and then just went over all the stuff in there. And I said, yeah, PGR is just sweep it daily and you're done. You just click on all the menus and you're done. Skip all the BS. Right, and the guy was talking about, oh yeah, look, oh sure, if you grind all the way to freaking level 50, whatever, you'll the higher difficulty. The whole thing is just garbage, man. All of it is just garbage. All of it. It's mathematically worse than the shit in Genshin, and it's just no good, man. People don't realize you freaking actually count your attempts and everything at it. The gameplay isn't good either. The camera just gets worse. Apparently, I heard the camera's gotten worse in MOBA. Ever since the update, the camera's gotten worse is what I've heard. So, I don't know, man. But people are saying, oh, they think at a UL 50 or whatever, you're guaranteed a purple drop. Well, this is 20 resin spent. This is your average purple drop in the equivalent in Genshin. 0.64 per 20 resin, right? You consider the actual cost of that comparison. You actually get more of these, relatively speaking, for your time, despite it being a lower number, just because it costs way less to enter and do the thing. Shit's funny. It is really funny. Exactly. Right? They gotta, honestly, these days, you gotta have it freaking Snowbreak, man. If I can't finish it in under a minute, there's something wrong. If it's gonna be this Pepega grind shit, if you're not gonna make everything weekly based, let me finish it in under a minute. Right? Like, let me freaking log in and like be done in a minute then. Like, actually. Why the hell do I have to do all the Papega grind crap? Yeah, they probably intended to make it expensive so one day they'll drop it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, no. The devs listened. You know what it's like? You know what it's like? Let me see if I can find it. Has this video. Wait, where's that video? Oh, this video. Perfect. It's like this video, man.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to. Onion News Network Tech Trends reporter Jeff Tate has more.
Thanks, Brandon. It's being called the biggest fucking waste of your hard-earned money to come along in years. Sony's new stupid box thing hit the shelves at crowded malls and overpriced electronics stores around the country today.
It's got a whole bunch more memory and megapixels and whatnot than any of the other TV shit that I already have. I can't wait to get home and spend my whole fucking night trying to figure the goddamn thing out.
If you can somehow claw and bite your way through the impossible-to-open packaging, this stupid piece of shit offers a wide variety of frustrating as hell functions, including flashing random fucking words and numbers on its display screen.
Ooh, flashing random words and stuff that don't make sense? I wonder what that is. Oh, right, the Woo story right there.
Not coming with the fucking little doohickey thing it's supposed to.
Not coming with the fucking doohickey thing it's supposed to. Character and weapon banners in Woowa? Not having the thing included, right?
And being goddamned ass backward as fuck. Sony's
being goddamn ass backwards as fuck. Just compare the wave plates and shit to Genshin Resin.
Spokesman Alan
And echo
Kaufman said
farming?
the company designed this sucking fucking goddamn thing to make everyone in the modern home want to tear their fucking eyeballs out.
We listened hard to what our customers said.
Oh, devs listened, right? This is the devs listen part.
Wanted the most out of their own home entertainment system. And then we pumped out this impossible to use fucking piece of shit.
Anyone mystifying...
Right, the devs listened right there. This video, like, actually fits Woowa so well.
By the device's numerous extraneous features can scroll through the interactive help menu, a labyrinthine maze of indecipherable topics of use to fucking no one.
We want people to be screaming in unison from houses across the country. Work, you cocksucking piece of shit. What is wrong with you? Why can't you work like a normal machine?
With a $100 million nationwide campaign to plaster irritating ass advertisements for the retarded hunk of garbage every single goddamn
Oh, that
place
sounds like Woowa ads too, right? They spent 100 plus, they spent well over 100 million as well.
Sony is expecting it to become the next fucking gizmo you absolutely have to fucking own if you don't want to feel like a toothless hillbilly living in some hillbilly shack somewhere.
I love bullshit like this. Basically, I'll buy any goddamn thing that I see.
And then there's the
The fucking
Glazers.
piece of shit is available now. So run out and pick one up and invite all of your friends over to see if any of them can figure out this motherfucking time vampire. Unless one of them is a rocket scientist, Sony pretty much guarantees they'll have no chance. For the Onion News Network, I'm Jeff Tate.
Thanks, Jeff. Sony says they plan to release an upgraded 800-gigabyte version of this piece of shit by the end of the year, just when you figured out the goddamn remote control for this one. It never ends, this shit.
This is pure gold, man. Too bad the Onion doesn't make stuff at this level anymore. This thing is just pure gold. Like, I remember this thing, recently the other day, I'm like, this is perfect. Right? Like, I think this video is, like, absolutely perfect. Like, actually. Like, it's actually perfect how it freaking describes everything. Like, this one video. Right, it is just perfect. It is just sad, but funny. Right, and then, like, Domino's test limits of what humans will eat. Oh boy, I'm kind of curious on this one. Obviously, this is fake. It's the onion.
Researchers at the Domino's Pizza Institute announced yesterday that they are nearing completion of their 30-year study testing the limits of what human beings will eat.
People willingly ate everything our lab created. In fact, they pay money for it. The results continue to surprise.
Yep, that video
Over the course
perfectly
of the study,
encapsulated
Domino's
them.
scientists have found that decreasing the nutritional value and increasing the visual repulsiveness of their pizzas only makes them more popular.
This applies to the crispy melt pizza. It's basically one pizza inverted on top of another pizza. It looks like something no animal should consume, much less a human.
One recent creation is constructed out of a cardboard-based crust layered in Oreo cookie crumbs and drizzled with a wax-like substance.
We hypothesized that the sight of it alone would repulse customers, but it became one of the most popular items on the menu.
The Domino's scientists now believe that a certain percentage of human beings may have a genetic predisposition to eat unhealthy foods made from other, even unhealthier foods. The Institute will next test human tolerance of the crispy nacho platter pizza, the big New York hot dog pizza, and the strawberries and cream milkshake dessert pizza.
In the final stages of the study, we plan to just top the pizzas with actual garbage, but judging from our findings, people will probably eat those too.
Dr. Moore said he initially had moral issues with conducting the tests on humans, but has since come to see the subjects as, quote, cheese and sauce consuming beasts. In international news, the equivalent of 5 Americans were killed in Afghanistan today.
Okay. You gotta love how funny these things are. Attractive girl union refuses to talk with my agreement. I don't know who that is, but okay. Jail bankrupts Make-A-Wish Foundation. Wait, no, there's this funny one as well I saw. Let me see if I can find it. It was from The Onion. Where was it? I think I saw it before. Oh, here you go. This is for all you Americans. This is very relevant to you guys. To pretend you give a shit about the election.
As you know, there's a presidential election coming up just around
Right, this is for you guys.
Which can be a very difficult day for the millions of us who just couldn't care less.
Well, joining us to help us make it through Election 2008 is Today Now political correspondent Dan Carlisle.
Dan, good to
Dan.
see you again, buddy. How you doing?
We're doing well, thank you.
You gotta help us out here, my friend, because all those informed people with their judgmental looks come election day, I mean, I just don't think I can spend another year dealing with that. Can you help?
Absolutely. Luckily, it's actually pretty simple to pretend you care about the electoral process.
Really?
Try something like this. Invite some friends over for dinner, have the news on when they show up, then apologize as you turn off the TV and say, I promise I won't talk about politics tonight.
I like that. Very direct yet very simple. But what if they ask you, you know, are you a
Democrat?
Democrat or the other one?
Right. Don't panic. Just use one of these political non-opinions I brought.
Oh, I see.
All right.
I like that.
Seems easy enough.
Yeah. It's very easy. Here's another simple thing to do. Talk about how sad it is that some people refuse to get involved in politics.
Right.
Blaming others for being uninformed is always a great way of seeming informed yourself.
Yeah, no, I like that. But what if they corner you on one of these like political issues, like health care?
Oh, hold on, my phone's vibrating.
Oh, okay, well.
I apologize.
We'll wait.
Okay, and I've got you. See what happened there? That's a phone fake out.
Ah,
it wasn't really vibrating. Use that to get out of a political question that's just too difficult to answer.
Well, pretend it's whatever. Exactly, there you go.
But Dan, what about Election Day?
First step, go to our website. All right, we have a great tool there which allows you to print out an I voted sticker. So during work, you go act like you voted, you come back, you wear the sticker.
Right, and questions don't need to be asked anymore because you're right up front with it.
It says right there, it says I voted. Be sure you come back, though, with the poll anecdote.
Yeah. What's the poll anecdote?
It's a story or observation that you come back after you're done fake voting. You wouldn't believe it, they had my last name misspelled at the polling station. Something like that. You see how that was specific, but not so specific that someone could check it out?
Right, right.
So I ended up in line right behind my old college roommate works. The roof caved in doesn't.
But what if, despite all that, they still just don't believe that you went to the polls that day?
You got to up the ante
Yeah,
again.
there you go. This is for you guys.
Drawing on a piece of paper, something like this here. You can use marker, crayon, or crayon, nothing too sophisticated. Then,
Right, this is
say
for
to your
you
voting
guys.
friend, I pulled this off the wall at the
I'll have to
elementary
pretend
school.
you give a shit when you don't.
that is, you did this yourself then?
Yes, I made this one.
Well, now, after all you've told us, there is no excuse
Reality is you
to
probably
not
would rather vote for a turnip or
absolutely.
something.
Every single person out there can take part
I
in
don't know.
pretending to take part in the political process.
Dan, we gotta have you back in November because we will not know what to say about who won.
I'll be here.
I'm not going to say a word till I've talked to you.
That's smart.
All right, Dan, thanks a lot.
Thanks, Dan.
And when we come back, 3-time Grammy Award winner Shenandrana.
Is your child at risk of becoming fat like you? No, I did not. I don't. Why would I watch your debate, man? I'm not even in your country. How about this one? The tests are biased against students who don't give a shit. This one's a funny one as well.
I'm Michael Coe, filling in for Clifford Baines, who is fighting his nemesis atop of an abandoned clock tower. A new study by the Department of Education finds that students who think school is a boring waste of time score significantly lower on their standardized tests than their peers.
No shit.
Are these exams biased against students who don't give a shit?
Absolutely. These kids are placed at an unfair disadvantage. You know, students who don't care enough to read through to the end of a word problem have an 89% lower chance of answering it correctly. I mean, there's something wrong with that question.
Yep, you're right. And these studies also show that students who randomly fill in answer bubbles to make a UFC logo on their answer sheet score consistently worse than their peers.
How are the kids who don't care going to get ahead?
That's right.
Thank
you know,
you.
The deck is stacked against the child whose pencil breaks, and then he doesn't feel like getting up to go sharpen it, and so he just chews his fingernails for the rest of the
We
test.
need to test these kids on what they know, not what we want them to know.
But clearly this isn't just about the test, it's about the system as a whole. Should schools be doing more to reach out to students that don't care about school?
Absolutely. There are no role models for these students in their textbooks.
None.
They just read about motivated people like George Washington and Frederick Douglass.
What about all the historical figures who didn't give a fuck about anything?
Yes, that's exactly right.
You never hear about them. Calvin Coolidge's brother Thomas, he hung around the White House for years before he finally died of alcohol poisoning.
Well, I mean, look, there's a larger issue at play here, which is that there's a big social stigma in this country against lazy, self-centered assholes.
Yes.
And, you know, these kids are suffering because
You know,
of
the
it.
purpose of school is to prepare our
You gotta
kids
love
for the
this
real world.
satire,
In the
though.
real world, people don't give a shit.
People don't give a shit. No, you're right.
Companies have started professional programs specifically for students who don't
this
care.
is
Of course,
great.
we know Kinko's has been doing this for years. They hire thousands of
I
students.
think it's so great that they're reaching out to these kids. I mean, I didn't care about anything when I was in school.
Really?
What changed?
You know, fortunately, I was very blessed to have a teacher that reached out to me and taught me the importance of pretending to give a shit about things.
Pretending to
Without
give a
him, I
shit,
certainly would never be the successful pundit that I am today.
Now, critics say the environment standardized tests are administered in... Who threw that? Nancy, who threw that?
I ain't snitching.
Stephanie killed in Afghanistan. Okay, poor Stephanie, she's dead. Wait, they had one on Road Rage or something. Onion always delivers. Exactly. Let me see if I can find the one on Road Rage. That one was funny, like the whole story at the end. Oh, here we go. Found it. That wasn't hard.
I know I shouldn't, but these muffins are delicious.
And we'll share our favorite recipes later in the hour, but first our guest says don't give in to road rage. Stay calm behind the wheel and coolly plot your road revenge.
The story at the end is
a driving
funny.
instructor who teaches people how to control their temper behind the wheel. Welcome, Danny.
Thanks for having me.
Danny, we've all been there. There's nothing.
Wait, notice how I was
more than
eating those
getting cut
muffins
off.
earlier. It'll be important later.
I want to scream out my window.
But ultimately, getting into an argument with a stranger isn't going to accomplish anything but stress you out.
Well, how should you respond instead?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath, count to 10, then follow the other driver home.
Well, you don't want to get into a fight on the highway.
Right. Once
Yeah,
you
this
know
gets
where he
crazier.
lives, you could sneak into his house every couple of weeks, rearrange a bunch of things. Something that says you're out there and you're unpredictable.
Sounds like that's safer than losing your temper.
Anger's just one letter away from danger.
Ooh.
I like that.
You want to stay zen, keep your mind clear, and put a plan in place that will ruin the other driver's chance at a happy future.
Now, you also talk a lot about empathy, putting yourself in the other driver's shoes.
Exactly, Jim.
Listen to why.
Just last week, I was waiting for a stoplight to change when some angry driver behind me was leaning on the horn.
I hate that.
But then I remembered.
All right.
He's human, just like me. He has a family that loves him, and that's an exploitable weakness.
He's human, just like me, and then he has a family that loves him, and that's an exploitable weakness. There you go, that's his empathy right there.
I started sending him videotapes, hours-long videotapes filmed outside his parents' home.
Now, he's frantic and confused, but I always say you can't give angry drivers the satisfaction of knowing why their parents are being filmed, which is why I call him every night from a payphone and just recite a series of cryptic numbers that don't mean anything.
Calm, cool, collected. I love it.
Well, getting cut off is one thing, but how do you possibly stay calm during a fender bender that wasn't your fault?
Oh, boy, I need this one.
Of course, it's hard to keep a cool head in that situation. You'll feel the urge to slam into the jerk's car right where you see the baby seat. But you don't want to do anything that could get somebody hurt on the road. Instead, you should murder the person's next-door neighbor. But when he moves someplace safer, you follow him and you kill his next-door neighbor again. And again. Now he can't escape death and he has no idea who you even are.
Oh, that is a great driving tip.
Now, something a lot of people want to know, what if someone's getting angry about your driving?
You can't let it get to you. For example, in 1996, some guy gave me the middle finger after I cut him off. I recognized him from TV. That's when I decided to become a defensive driving instructor, developing the skills I needed to eventually be invited on his show as an expert. Now, once you're there, it's just a simple matter of switching out his muffins with the ones you made yourself. Those muffins were pretty good, weren't they, Jim? How many did you eat?
How many did you eat? Those muffins are pretty good. How many did you eat? Oh, boy.
Thank you so much for sharing your tips, Danny.
Danny is not my true name.
And then he says, Danny is not my true name. That ending, man. That ending. Yeah, obviously, this is satire. The fact that he says it's like, Danny is not my true name, absolutely priceless. I feel the urge to slam right into the jerk's car right where you see the baby seat. Oh boy. The ending took me by surprise. Absolutely brilliant, though. Those muffins were pretty good, weren't they, Jim? How many did you eat? They're to die for. Oh boy. The fact they said true instead of real at the end adds to the perfect spice of creepiness to his hilarious. Yeah. The hilariousness of this thing right there. But then I remembered he's human. He's got a family that he loves, that loves him just like me. That's the exploitable weakness. Oh boy, that is quite something, right? The freaking writing in this shit, man. It is quite something. That's for sure. Okay then. Oh yeah, like that shit is just funny. Classic Onion video there. Too bad they don't like make more videos quite like that anymore. Like they still make stuff, but like it's not quite the same. Judge rules white girl will be tried as a black adult. Okay then. Sure. But yeah, like they got some funny stuff there. They pulled their apparently a video of theirs. But yeah, is there like anything else we'll do real quick? I don't really think so. Yeah, I can just do my top dailies later tonight. But we just have to wait for Trails Through Day because I want to stream that tomorrow as soon as it comes out. We'll be playing that over the weekend, for sure. Oh, you sent me something? Wait, what did you send me? Okay, this thing? Sure, let's go see it. Wait, I pasted it wrong.
We'll be able to do it.
Oh, you sent me one with the freaking thing there? Okay. Wait, why don't we just watch the original video?
From indie to AAA, China is set to clone the entire gaming industry.
Yep.
Everyone
I didn't mean
clones
to
and
know
copies
this.
a bit, but while the West does it quietly, China does it strategically to dominate the global gaming world. But cloning your way to power comes at a cost. I'll uncover their three-part cloning strategy, why they clone instead of create, and their unspoken tactic that might be their real key to global dominance.
Wait, wasn't this the one who did the new taco video? She did the new
Remember
taco
the
video,
buzz
right?
about Palworld for ripping off Pokemon? Well, now Tencent, China's gaming giant, is openly cloning it to incubate their next big hit. And Palworld's maker calls this amazing times. So while the West cries rip-off, in China, it's just another day at the office. And I'll show you how they do it.
Okay.
But first,
wait,
when I think
Tencent
of
making their
China,
own
I
version?
think of-
Okay. Alright, we got Jackie Chan here.
Sorry, I just couldn't do a video about China and not mention my boy Jackie Chan, who, by the way, was the face of the Learning Machine, the top Nintendo clone back when importing consoles was way too expensive. And Jackie came with a keyboard to not only play, but learn through games like Letters Invaders. Now, I'm bringing this up because the company behind the Learning Machine recently went bankrupt, thanks to China's chaotic laws. And to understand their game making, let's first understand their lawmaking, which in China can change overnight. You see, games must be government approved to make sure they're cultural fit. From detailed game descriptions to source codes, the government checks everything.
Yeah, they check everything. Yeah, we know this.
Opium of the mind. But when a regulatory shift kicked in, the government froze all game approvals for an entire year. Big games were blocked from making sales, causing huge financial losses and many, many new rules. Real ID registration, facial scans, and limited gaming hours for kids.
Yeah, I remember that.
我9点就睡了呀，我还能玩到半夜。你说我玩过半夜吗？
The first freeze ended, but a second freeze dropped the number of approvals even more. Today, game approvals continue, albeit very slowly. And to top it off, China had a 15-year-long ban on gaming consoles to crack down on gaming.
I remember
when
that.
the economy struggled, they lifted the ban to cash in on the gaming industry. Suddenly, China was ready for the Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox, which meant the end for many local clone makers. And so, Keyboard Jackie disappeared, and with it, the childhood memories of many Chinese. This nutshell version shows China's unpredictable lawmaking. But there's way more than just red tape. So to grasp their cloning strategy, we need to rewind a bit further. And I'll make it quick. So let's start here, with Mao's death. That's when China flipped from ideology to economy, sparking the chaotic period of gaming. Unregulated, free-for-all, and flooded with unlicensed copies. The first Chinese PC game was pretty much a Monopoly knockoff. A year later, China's first RPG entered the scene. In the formation period, regulations popped up but didn't keep players from cloning. Shanda's The World of Legend cloned a Korean game, and Tencent's first game portal looked strikingly similar to another. But why did China, once famous for its world-changing innovations, become infamous for its image?
The OFC, the Obama Fried
Chicken.
Chicken.
To their view of knowledge. You see, knowledge is seen as public good and trumps personal ideas. As the Chinese official once wrote, Chinese learn for substance, Westerners for application. In other words, use foreign knowledge to boost national power, whether it's military equipment or architecture. That's why a Chinese developer replicated Zaha Hadid's design before her project was even complete. When called out, he claimed, "I never meant to copy, just to surpass." And here, dear viewers, lies the stark contrast.
Just to
Chinese
surpass.
journalist notes, Americans have hope, while we have targets. But it's not just about targets. In China, it's about reaching them fast. Many of you nailed it in my community post. China clones for fast market capture. It's more complex than this, but whether it's quickly capturing a market, cultural influence, or lax legalities, speed is key. And that's why during the development period, China's gaming industry exploded. Online gaming, loot boxes, and microtransactions became the new gold rush, with giants launching games even on entirely homegrown 3D engines. In the expansion period, China became the largest gaming population in the world, and today, in the maturing period, the largest gaming market in the world. With Chinese gaming giants topping the revenue charts, it rightfully earned the title Games Industry Capital of the World. Now, before I show their cloning strategy, I want to get things straight. Who does not clone? East or West, we all do it.
Yeah, everyone
Games have
does.
always been copied. When Doom set the template for FPS, most FPS games were dubbed Doom clones. Same with Diablo clones.
Same with the early
Crush
days.
ripped off Bejeweled, which ripped off Diamond Mine. Paladin mirrored Overwatch.
Don't forget the other
Saints
game
Row
on the
GTA,
Genesis.
And PUBG walked
they ripped
so
off that
Fortnite
thing too.
could run. I mean, that's how genres
she
are
forgot.
born. However, there's a thin line between enhancing a concept and outright theft. America's most notorious clone company is probably Zynga. A while back, EA sued them over the Ville for ripping off The Sims Social. As soon as EA released Restaurant City, Zynga released Cafe World with striking resemblance. The fun part, Farmville, the game that put Zynga on the map, that too is just a rehash of Chinese game Happy Farm.
Damn,
which
they
itself is a rehash of Japan's Harvest Moon. Or check out Deviator from a Chinese studio. From UI to mechanics, Deviator doesn't seem to deviate too far from its inspiration. And then there's Piano Tiles.
Oh yeah, there's lots of those on the App Store. You'll find like so many, you can't count them all.
No, I have not sped up the video, but this Chinese hit game spawned so many knockoffs, this lady didn't need long to prove her point.
Hello everybody, in today's video we're going to be tier listing a bunch of Piano Tiles ripoffs. Alright, so I went to the App Store and searched up Piano Tiles and downloaded as many as I could find. And then I realized that the list would pretty much never end, there's way too many, and I think this one page, 30 of them is enough.
You see, we all do it to some extent. But while the West does it subtly, China does it aggressively for 3 reasons. Number 1, pressure. In a blog titled, How I Put Together a Game Map That You'll Despise, a Chinese designer shows how to clone a game map quickly, saying, plagiarizing is an art in itself. If you think I shouldn't be a designer, then sorry, but I'll continue to be one to make a living. Yes, in China, studios push for super fast turnarounds, no time for innovating. And meanwhile, Western studios, they take their sweet, sweet time. But doesn't...
Yeah, pretty much. Because they didn't steal any, they bought the assets.
China have copyright laws?
That's why there's no research on it, because they didn't steal any.
Lacks copyright laws. Many think China lacks them.
Right, like, you can buy assets for your game. That's been a thing for a long ass time. Right, they bought the asset, they didn't steal it.
They just aren't enforced as strictly. Look at this. Game mechanics and ideas, not protected in either country. Art and graphics, protected in both, barely enforced in China. Story and text, enforced in the US, lose in China. Same with sound and music. So why work on new ideas if anyone can just copy them faster than you can say copyright infringement? Blizzard's Hearthstone, for example, was cloned within a few months of its release. Sleeping Dragon doesn't just look similar, it looks and sounds identical.
Oh yeah, he can't
Blizzard
read,
sued them
exactly.
and walked away with $2 million.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck suing
China's
China.
top mobile game. Its maker Tencent faces numerous lawsuits, especially with this one, which cloned almost everything from game design to characters and even marketing tactics. Marketing tactics?
Yep.
Can they even be protected?
No.
I don't know. But check this out. NetEase, Blizzard's Chinese partner, sued for an Overwatch clone and walked away with $500,000. But only to be sued by PUBG Corp, as NetEase created 2 mobile games very similar to PUBG on PC.
PUBG, Knives Out. PUBG, Rules of Survival. PUBG, Cyber Hunter.
So if everyone clones and sues everyone, why can't Western studios do the same?
Because you can't. Good luck.
Forget about it. Just forget about it.
Good luck with dealing with China.
Reason, legal inaction. It's nearly impossible for foreign studios to enforce their rights in China. The legal system often favors local firms anyways, and even if you win, it might not even be worth the cost. When Tekken's 3 training mode was patented worldwide, including China, it didn't take long for a Chinese fighting game to ignore the patent and feature a strikingly similar mode. Enforcements in China are hit.
Honestly, I find it really ridiculous that that can get patented in the first place.
Good at something,
it's really
monitoring.
stupid.
In the monitoring stage, it's
and
all
like these
about
patents
observing
should have
global
like
gaming trends and
much
adapting
sooner
them to China's
expiration
strict
dates
regulations.
and not be
You see, many
renewed.
foreign games in China
Because
are
it's just
banned
ridiculous
because
that they can renew
don't
them.
pass the cultural test. Blood, nudity, extreme violence, all a no-go. Sleeping Dogs, for instance, didn't pass the test because it took place in Hong Kong. Shenmue 3 also didn't because it showed real-life Chinese locations. Hapu Games showed a red effect around the icons, which is the color of blood. And Pokemon Go didn't pass because Google Maps is banned. But Let's Hunt Monsters filled the gap quite nicely.
There's a Chinese
now,
version.
Here's where it gets interesting. How do you identify breakout genres? Well,
Yeah, fair
according
enough.
to their strategy, genres tend to emerge.
Yeah, Nannies
every
is doing
6
that,
years.
exactly.
From FPS to MMORPGs to MOBA and Battle Royale. And by tracking Steam tags, they can monitor genres with global breakout potential to ensure they are at the forefront. Which leads us to stage 2, cloning. Once they spot a breakout genre, they quickly clone and test them. In case of a small hit, they double down through strategic partnerships. When MOBA and Battle Royale emerged, notice how Tencent acquired Riot Games and secured PUBG mobile rights.
they bought
then
that.
rolled out Honor of Kings, which is basically League of Legends, and tailored it for Chinese players on mobile. And when NetEase released mega hit game Eggy Party, a Fall Guys clone, Tencent redirected hundreds of devs from working on Assassin's Creed Jade to their own party game, Dreamstar.
They get people to work on
Jade
that
is
one.
delayed to 2025 because the party game genre has priority. But cloning
Exactly.
isn't just about mimicking game mechanics. You gotta clone the smart way to gel with the Chinese culture. And that's why a direct clone of PUBG was not successful. Tencent had to rebrand it as Game for Peace, a patriotic, non-violent version to comply with Chinese regulations. Players wave goodbye instead of dying, and they emit light instead of blood. As the designer lady said, cloning is an art in itself, which brings us to the next stage, scaling. Once a cloned game becomes a small hit, the real magic happens, scaling. Put it on mobile, PC, and make it free to play. But not just that, you gotta boost the marketing too. Let's go back to Honor of Kings. Once cloned and culturally adapted, it became the #1 game. And so Tencent threw everything at it. Massive ad campaigns,
Honor of
celebrity
Kings all over the
endorsements, collaborations with beauty brands to bring in female gamers. Or take Genshin Impact.
Oh,
they didn't
yeah.
just collaborate, they Genshified entire KFC.
But like, it was just a bunch of sweaty dudes who went to those freaking KFCs, right? And they even stole the little like cardboard cutouts of the characters there too.
KFCs to reel in mostly male gamers.
All dudes.
Yep.
I'm
all
pretty
dudes.
sure this is like 100%
all dudes. It has been
And
bald
once
as
it's on
there.
every platform and the marketing is rolling, they try to push it globally. But what's working in China doesn't necessarily work abroad.
Right, like for me,
Arena
it's like I wouldn't care if like there was this collab or whatever. I'm like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go eat the crap food there, just for whatever is there.
Valor, for instance. It's the
Some
Western
of those
version
sweaty
of
dudes,
Honor of
though.
Kings and flopped internationally for 2 reasons. First, it launched just as the Battle Royale craze took off with Fortnite. Second,
Please don't
it's
steal a
game
fast
lost in
food billboard.
translation. Honor of Kings hooks players with its rich Chinese cultural context,
Yep.
covering historic heroes to iconic poets. But when Arena of
Or I
Valor
mean,
tried
like
to
considering
fight-
like the amount of heat they'll emit, you know, they're waiting in line for hours on end, blocking things up. You know, I'd assume they'd be sweaty after waiting for a long ass period of time as well. Especially with like how long they like those crazy people will camp out for, right? So like, yeah, it's not like they're gonna have their own freaking air conditioning and shit like with them while they wait in line, you know. And, like some people are papega and dumb enough to like wait for days ahead of time too, for some stupid bizarre reason. They'll freaking camp out or whatever. So yeah, I stand by that.
In Norse, Greek, and
Because we
Roman
all know
figures,
it's true that there are
they
people
just
that are
don't
that
click the same way.
ridiculous and
There
silly
just
over
is
it.
no shared cultural literacy. And honestly, I'm not sure if throwing Batman or the Joker into the mix is going to change that. In any case, this
Right, like, it even freaking applies to the Papega normie shit, too. I remember when Mr. Beast opened, like, a physical restaurant, they made, like, a video of the thing over it. It was, like, it was, like, 2 years ago or something. There were freaking people camping out at some mall or whatever just to get in. It sounds like some anime cons as well, exactly. But you have people that will do that, right? You know, even if it's not that, it doesn't matter. It's like, it could be anything else. You're gonna have people doing that shit for other things too, right? You don't just apply it to one thing because it applies to all sorts of other industries and stuff. Right, you saw one billboard and sent it to me? You'd have to acquire it by legal means, man. Even then, I don't know what the hell I would do with a billboard. What the hell am I gonna do with a billboard? Right, what am I gonna do with a billboard? Right, you'd be like, okay, cool, I have a billboard, but then now what? I don't know, I just think it's kind of silly. A souvenir. It's kind of a silly souvenir, but whatever.
The strategy of monitoring, cloning, and scaling is their way to find their winner-winner chicken dinner. But
Yep.
there's something way deeper at play here. Just when you think cloning is their only ace, they've got another card up their sleeve.
Yeah.
Buying out foreign firms.
Yeah, they just buy it. They
Sure,
bought out
that's not
Riot. They
something
bought out Epic
specific to
Games.
China, but there's a catch here. Foreign game studios have to work with Chinese firms to sell their games in China, which
Yep.
means they have to share their profits. And not many foreign companies want to do that, which means less competition and more money for China. And with
Yep.
more money, they can easily buy more foreign studios for some very hefty sums. And with this
Exactly.
advantage of being a closed market, the Communist Party is aggressively buying out Western industries. Maybe while Hollywood spread its American values through movies, perhaps it's now China's turn to do the very same, but through games. In a communist state like China, this means everything, including games, is controlled by the state.
Yep.
So while the West tries to ban TikTok, it should perhaps also look behind the scenes of Western game studios that also provide access to millions of personal data points.
Yep.
And so long gone are the days when you could just pop a cartridge into a keyboard jackie and stay somewhat untraceable. However, this all
Yep.
isn't without its challenges.
Uh-huh.
In China, the gaming community is growing tired of it all, especially of the game of clones. When The Legend of Neverland came out, a blatant clone of Genshin Impact, gamers were not impressed, and criticism was fierce. And when Plague Inc. was taken down the App Store, because you know why, a Russian clone appeared, which also faced huge backlash from Chinese gamers who mistook it as yet another copycat move. And so the winner-winner chicken strategy might not be cutting it much longer. Which is where this game enters the scene. Dubbed
Black Myth
China's
Wukong?
first AAA game,
Oh yeah, I
Myth
heard about
Wukong
this.
is their first dab at creating something truly new. But while this game might be setting a new trend in China, it's really just a very lone wolf for now. Ironically, it's inspired by the Chinese tale Journey to the West, a
Yep.
tale that couldn't be any closer to China's broader intentions. And maybe that's the real lesson here. In the fast-paced world of gaming, cloning and owning games might bring quick success. But the real test will be whether China can create them from scratch. Until
Yeah,
then,
pretty much.
happy cloning.
Yeah, as soon as they don't need each other, then they'll fight. Pretty much. Okay. Right, okay, let's just quickly do my top daily so we don't have to worry about it tonight. And then we'll the next stream will be tomorrow. Let me pull up Toph. Alright, the thing, I get that. Alright. Alright, let me open this thing up. Oh yeah, because Trails Through Daybreak EN is tomorrow. Alright, let me just quickly get my dailies and stuff done. Alright, let's get the background music playing. But yeah, people not happy with ZZZ. Pretty funny is how quick that happened. Alright. Let me open up Toph from my alt as well.
Authorization successful.
I wonder though when the Nora trailer is actually gonna come out though. Right, you know she's gonna have a motorcycle attack thing. Oh god, that's loud. There was like a UI picture. I saw a UI picture, but not much else. But apparently, like, there's some like specific, like certain images that like heavily thing. You can also pick your element, pick and choose. I saw a picture where you could also pick and choose your element. There's like a drop-down UI for picking and choosing. Oh, here. So there's this screenshot that they had on their CN website. It looks like this. There's a targeting icon here and she's on her motorcycle. Right, there's a targeting reticle here. She's on the motorcycle here, so I wonder what's gonna happen next. Right, this is from their CN website. Yeah, they got really cozy, man. And then there was like another UI thing where they can pick the element. I don't know where it was. But I saw like a picture of it. Where is it? Let me see if I can find the picture. It's like there was like a UI picture of it. I don't remember where I saw it. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Oh, here. It's missing the text and stuff, but they have this for her. I wonder what this is. Right, I wonder what this means. A toggle section? I wonder what this is about. Right, you can pick the element on her. Right, that's what this looks like, doesn't it? But yeah, no other news on her. Other than that. But like, yeah, that's like all I saw. Right, daily bounty network. Yep. Alright, this one should be quick. Who knows, man? I mean, who cares about revenue, man? Revenue don't matter. Remember, revenue doesn't equal profitability. You could have like $1 billion in revenue, but if it costs you $10 billion to produce something, it don't matter. Because you're not profitable at that point. Right? If you lost $9 billion to make $10 billion in revenue, for example, who cares? Right? And that's the other thing, revenue. The fact that it's revenue they're talking about, not profits or whatever else. Specifically revenue. It really doesn't mean much. It really doesn't. That's part of why it's just kind of silly. Right, especially when you consider how the payment platforms and stuff work. Right, like on Google Play, the Apple App Store, you gotta pay taxes. Right, that'll count for your revenue as well, right? Let's say your tax is 13%, they spend $100, so your revenue would show up as $113. But then, okay, what you end up getting is, they would pay you from the $100 sale. The App Store would first take a 30% cut. So like, this is what happens, right? Like, we'll be like very basic here, right? Let's say you had a sale of $100, and let's say their sales tax was 13%. So your revenue number would look like $113, right? But what you actually would end up looking at is you get 100. Wait, not really, because what? The App Store will take away 30%, so you only get 70% of that. Let's say like payment, like wire fees and stuff, payment processing fees, will take about another 5%. So again, times 0.95, and now we're at 66.5. How much are you gonna be paying in taxes and like other things, right? Oh wait, no. If you're talking about like, let's say you're using Unreal Engine or whatever, like Unity, whatever, again, they're gonna take another 5 to 10% cut. So let's just say 5% cut as well for using the engine, right? So again, times 0.95. Now we're at 63 out of the 113, right? And then again, how much are you gonna lose to like your actual taxes that you'd pay after you get the money? This is just what happens with $100, okay? Right, someone buying that $100 top-up pack, right? And let's say when they spent with the taxes, right? But this is before you have to pay any taxes after you get the money, right? This is what ends up going into your bank account before you pay your local taxes from $100. That's basically what you would get in your bank account, right? So let's say from 113, like how much is that from there, right? So let's just round up to 64. 64 out of 113 for your $100. You only got 56% of it went into your bank account. That's only slightly more than half. But then after you pay your actual corporate taxes and stuff, you end up with less than that, right? Quite a bit less. And then you have to deal with paying your operating expenses, you're paying your employees, utility bills, whatever else, rents, mortgages, what else you have to deal with, right? Before you can even begin to think about being profitable, right? You have to think about all the other hidden costs in between, right? You can save a huge chunk of money by being your own payment processor. The problem is with like doing your sales on on any of these app stores, you're not allowed to be your own payment processor, right? Right, like any sale you would have to do through Google Play, Apple App Store, or any of the game console stores, through Steam, through Epic Games Store, or whatever, you're gonna have to deal with paying their platform fees and their processing fees, whatever those platforms decide ahead of time, which is usually a 30% cut, right? So like from every $100, they would basically take 30% of that. And again, that's before they actually think about like paying you, because they're usually gonna make you also fork over the actual payment processing fees as well to even get that money. And then again, you still have to deal with paying taxes and stuff, right? That's just the reality of how things work. It's not that simple, right? That's why like looking at revenue numbers makes no sense sometimes, because you're not gonna get the full story. If you want to actually get real data, you would have to look at shareholder stuff. Never the actual thing you would see from like Sensor Tower and stuff. It makes no sense, right? And if the thing is like publicly traded or they have investors and stuff, that information will be out there if you want to look for it, right? Because they have to legally disclose that stuff to their investors, and there are actually good reasons for it. Because again, if you do that wrong and you report higher than you actually have, well, you're gonna end up having to pay higher taxes anyways. So like, you probably wouldn't want to like lie about that stuff anyways, because that would technically be worse off for you in the end, right? Like things like that are something to keep in mind, right? It's not really that simple. It is not really all that simple. But average person too dumb to realize that. And now my car looks like a Ferrari because of this mod that I'm using now. But yeah, like that's just the reality of things. You may not think about it, but that's just how the world works. Right, it's really not that simple. And the other thing too is, right, if you have a large team behind it, you have a much larger expenses, well, you have to deal with that too. And that's the problem that those games have to kind of face there. why the hell do they need to have like such absurd budgets? And if like even with or despite those absurd budgets, it's quite underwhelming what they're able to put out. Despite that. Right. Because, like, you have to think of everything, like, as, like, in relativity, like, just how relative it is to what's really going on. Right? Is it actually profitable? Is it or is it not? Who knows? But what we can say is, Moa is not even close to making a profit if you just realize the simple math there of, cost of doing business. Right, especially when they spent, like, alone their own marketing budget was well over 150 million from what we've known so far. And then who knows how much they spent on game development with a team of like 400 plus employees over the past 3+ years. Right, on top of like the regular like just upkeep costs. Right, like, you know, how much did it really cost? Right, because like you can go talk about those revenue numbers all day, but that doesn't mean much if it doesn't mean they're profitable or anything. Okay. Alright, same thing can be said about ZZZ. Like, how many times was that game delayed, postponed, and whatever? Because I remember seeing stuff on ZZZ like 2 years ago. Right, when they announced it like 2 years ago. And now it only released just now. Right, and a lot of people are not happy with it. The funny part is, why are they talking about that now and they weren't really talking about it, the people who had concerns before. But like, that's the funny part. Why did they suddenly decide to talk about that shit now? Why did they wait to talk about it, and why didn't they just talk about it earlier? That's what I don't understand. Why wait to do it now? Really weird to these people. Right, it's like, why wait? Why not talk about it before? But who knows, man. Alright, daily bounty's done. But my ult, let me just complete that thing. Oh no, my ult has the Mia Kitchen thing, it don't matter though. Okay. I'm just gonna do a... Wait, no, my ult has one more. Oh, my ult needs exoskeleton integrators. Okay. Alright, let's go kill those exoskeleton integrator guys then. Which are around here somewhere. Oh, here they are. Alright, now my ult is done with dailies. Oh wait, no, this is one of the elites. Okay. Do, do, do. I forgot to click on the thing here on my alt. Alright. Let's go do join up. Deep Sea Stronghold, whatever. Well, let me get through this quickly. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, someone found more leak stuff. Okay. Cool. Man, the freaking sun is up now. It's like the freaking sun. The sunlight is like right in my face. Like a freaking so bright. Alright, let's get through this. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's just finish this quickly before I end the stream then. Alright, down we go. Do, 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 do. Put that there. Right, Thunder Wings is almost dead, and now it's dead. Yeah, because the freaking sunlight is so bright, it's making my model freak out. Because freaking infrared rays from the sun. It's shining through my window, my model's freaking out now. So if you're wondering why my model's really glitching out now, that's why. Blame the sun. Because it's like flashing this huge beam of freaking infrared light in front of me. That's why. Because it's sunrise right now. So my model will just continue to freak out for a bit. It's also making it hard for me to like see my screen. Alright. Yeah, like it's just really freaking out my model because of the sunlight. Oh well. Well, at least I got my daily balance run up done fairly quickly. Alright. Yeah, we're done with this stuff there. Nothing else here. Oh yeah. Yeah, it makes my model have a seizure, the sun. Yeah, that's just what happens, man. Infrared light, you know. One of the freaking wavelengths that come from the sun, after all, infrared. Yeah, at least I got all my dailies done. I don't have to worry about this shit later. I can do my snow break later in like under a minute anyways. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay. We'll go over here though. Oh yeah. This is just where we'll end the stream for now, right? As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. I think Gate is live or whatever. We'll just raid him. We'll see what the hell he has to say on things. I don't know. But yeah. Right, thank you guys all for stopping by. Obviously, no more ZZZ. The game's just gonna get uninstalled. Doesn't need to take up 50 plus gigabytes of my SSD space anymore. Yeah, the freaking sunlight though is gonna make my model keep glitching out more. Right, tomorrow though, like no stream tonight. Tomorrow though, we're gonna try to stream as much as I can all day, Trails Through Daybreak, whenever that goes live, the English patch. I'm gonna be playing that, but yeah. Let me go see if we can go right out. Same category, Gate's probably alive still, right? Oh yeah. Alright then, see you guys. See ya.